Tix active.
Wow! Unimax is enraged, but he's doing nothing. Holmes is free! Holmes is free! Here
It's
it
an active
comes.
skill. Oh, the dove!
Carry dodge though, but she's taunted.
Not doing. Oh, Unimax is dead, but it's not. That's done. That's done.
Yeah. Oh my god. The Mim is
Mim's down.
But his Garuda has energy. Stewie's doesn't.
Oh, but did he get? No, he didn't. Holy crap!
Big damage. If the carry comes back and locks down the Garuda, carry's about to come back. That's enough deaths. She's here. Is she gonna go first? She is! Does she get the mark? No!
She didn't!
She didn't steal the energy! It's gonna be curtains! It is!
Oh, wow! Garuda's gonna get a massive active skill. Holmes is in the death zone. If Garuda's active skill hits Holmes, this is gonna be so different. As long as Mim lives. Mim, petrifying. Big heal from Andrea. That's gonna make a difference. But the active skill...
Mim's dead, but Fiona's down.
Oh, yeah, so no shields to worry about. Still healing from Andrea. We need to see a massive, massive active skill from Garuda. Absolutely everything rides here. It didn't crit. Oh, my word. But Holmes is still down anyway. This could be a draw. Unimax could clutch.
If Andrea dies, Garuda heals. God.
It could be a draw. That's it!
It's a draw!
Bobtosh gets the win!
Our first to move is the Nakia, slowing down the backline, which is awful for Tix as well. It's slowing him down even more. Oh my word.
And there goes Tix.
Yep, that'll do it. Cruz not even triggering again. And then here comes Holmes, who goes, yeah, don't worry, I'll target him. I'll dub him in the process so he doesn't trigger. Lots of dubs out there. Saja getting the kill. Already some damage hitting on BB there. BB's lost his Fiona. And now we're going to see a lot of damage over time here. Watch BB's team fall over. Yep.
Just exploded.
Sherlock is going to have to clutch this, but here comes Garuda.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Welcome to day 2 of the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup for November 2023. I'm your host, MKxJUMP, with my co-commentator, Smeegs. How's life for you today, Smeegs?
Never better.
Excellent stuff. Now, yesterday we had a little bit of an incident that we didn't realize until later on. Steven had 2 preset lineups that looked extraordinarily similar, but one was not fully built, and we used, in one of the fights, the incorrect preset. So, the first thing we need to do today is go back to our first round of fights and redo Steven and Rubido's matchup. So anything could happen, which then will process into the losers bracket, where we will have some eliminations for today. And by the end, we should have done 18 fights and found out who our top 8 contenders are, all with a chance to be in the grand finals and maybe take the whole thing.
Indeed, it's going to be a long one.
Absolutely. Based on yesterday, any heroes do you think overperformed, underperformed, or you just are excited to see again?
Ooh, I think Sherlock has been one of the ones to really watch.
Yeah,
I mean, he always is, but he's been doing a great job of anchoring teams.
Absolutely agreed.
We've already seen a few matches where him and Carrie have really just. Well, they've won matches on their own.
Yeah, really good meta pick, putting those 2 heroes together. Between them, a lot of survivability and a lot of disruption. Do not underestimate resurrections or health swaps. It's basically infinite life, and it's very good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, I feel for the amount that she's been selected, Betty has been good, but not as, groundbreaking as I think some might have hoped for.
She definitely isn't a damage dealer, I think. We've seen teams that have used her and done well, use her quickly to put out that crowd control and then allow for other damage dealers to come in. But yeah, if a team is relying entirely on Betty for damage, then yeah, they might struggle a little bit. But yeah, we did notice there were a few teams yesterday that were reliant on maybe just one damage dealer, and that, if they were countered, could have worked against them. But we also saw some very well-rounded teams with Waldex and Tixes and Vulcans and Russells were blowing teams left, right, and center, even with Focus in the meta.
Yes, well, it's great. It's honestly, it feels very balanced for
Yes.
an IHXC. I don't really know, except for possibly the last tournament that was hosted for the IHXC. It's not really been as well. Pretty much any team has the ability to win if you build it right.
Yeah, before when we had Rogan and Holmes in the meta, the crowd control and speed wars were just the most important thing, and Rogan pushed assassins to an uncomfortably good point, which basically meant unless you were running assassins or a team directly designed to counter assassins, you couldn't do anything, which made for quite an upsetting meta, because if anyone tried to do anything creative, you'd get steamrolled by assassins, and then I think it was Moptosh that then built a team that was just a pure anti-assassin lineup, and that just shredded that suicide style team. So yeah, it was kind of one of those ones where we're like, look, we want to see more creativity. We'll ban Rogan, but in banning Rogan, it then opens HolmesJUMP to be disgusting.
Way too strong.
Yeah, so we needed to check him as well. But now we find ourselves in a beautiful meta where I think, as I said it yesterday, and I'm still standing by it, that new artifact, despite being terrifyingly strong, has only been put to great use. Like the creativity of people putting it on really interesting heroes, like Flora, for example, right? Which has been really cool. And the other thing we've seen is as well, in recent fights, we've seen people using it on Forcus, and Forcus has become good only because of last tournament where Russell and Vulcan were so popular. So it's not like Russell and Vulcan were broken. You know, they have a counter, and that counter is being used. So yeah, it's great to see.
Exactly. Well, shall we get into it?
I think we shall. So, folks, for those of you that didn't see, we have Steven versus Rubido. This is just a rematch from yesterday based on the upset we had where Steven was accidentally sent in on one of the fights with the wrong lineup. It involved him having a Sherlock instead of a Forcus, and the Forcus did prove instrumental in the fights where he was there. So it is only fair that we run this back and see what we're going to be doing. So, it'll be good. I'm looking forward to this one. So, we spoke a little about these teams yesterday.
Indeed, it was a fairly even matchup. I feel the only point of difference being that the Stevens Forcus attack sort of limits his it limits his ability as a strike hero,
yes.
I guess.
Yeah. It's not so impactful in this matchup except against that Tix, but I don't know. I think I'm not sure. I don't know who's faster out of Forcus with the new artifact and Tix with the speed stone, because there is a speed difference between them by, I think it's 24 points of speed. It could be maybe less.
Yeah, Tix is a fair bit slower.
Yeah, it's 1218 and 1236, I think. So is that 18 points of speed? Yeah. So I think Tix should edge ahead in speed. But yeah, we'll just have to go ahead and see. Now, let's go ahead and run this fight either way. Let's get it through. Just the last talking point really is Steven's running a team of consistently good heroes that we've seen do really well today, and we no doubt will continue to see well today. And then Rubido is running a suicide-style team where all your heroes die, but punish your opponent with Mim and passives from Waldeck and Tix. And if you do get Delasiums active, oh boy, it's up there with Vulcan and Russell for damage. Very, very likely. So, let's go see how this fight goes. First of all, Steven is our attacker. And the way this works, for those of you that haven't seen any of our IHXCs before, you need to get 3 wins where one of them is as the defender, because it is hard to win speed ties as a defender. I say hard, it's impossible to win speed ties as a defender. So let's go. Good luck, Steven. So Carrie stealing from Carrie there. And is this Russell? I mean, this Russell will get in the air for Steven, which is good. Tix hitting him, though. And the twine on Rubido's Tix. I don't know if that's going to do much here. We are going to see death passives trigger. Mim could die right now, which is very good for Steven. Oh, but there's a ton of damage.
That hurts.
That really does. Those death passives coming from Tix really hurting. And that is Mim dead, though. So that does give you a bit of breathing
It
room.
won't be enough.
Absolutely. Waldeck hits far too hard. And that is going to be, wow, look at that, 12 million damage. Brutal. Absolutely.
That's the
great
beauty of the
stuff.
suicide team.
It absolutely is. It is one of the more disgusting lineups to have to go ahead and face. A little less popular last tournament, but good to see it making a resurgence and doing very well. Very, very well.
Yeah.
Though Steven's
Immediate
team...
defensive.
Yeah, it is an immediate defensive win, but I think Steven's team is not going to go down without a fight here. So we'll jump straight in now with Rubido as our attacker. So let's go see how that one plays out.
Yep, absolutely.
Good luck, Steven. You're our defender this time. If you get a defensive win here, that is going to result in you having a substantial edge here on Rubido, tying the battlefield, rather than being behind where you are right now. That dazzle on Walter might work. Not Walter, sorry. Waldeck might work in your favor. Oh, poor Fork is not getting a great active there. Jeez, that Delasium hits hard, and wow! Waldeck absolutely shredding against the Russell there. Man, yeah, you've got to watch out here. That Waldeck is running attack, holy damage, and a melodic strings. He is hitting super hard. Whew. Look at that again. Only 4.3 million, but still, it is enough to shred. Very well done. That team got annihilated.
Well, I mean, you can't. That's all you can really say about Waldeck. He's just consistently good.
Yes, definitely one of those heroes that if you let him attack, that's you dunzos. And yeah, Steven just really needs to rely on himself getting some CC off there, which is yeah, awkward, very awkward, because
yeah,
the Betty's all he's got there. If that Betty gets the twine off, that's really good, but unfortunately she couldn't. And the dazzle as well. That hitting that Russell ended up just being a high roll, I think, for Rubido, really, because it meant all the damage ended up in Russell, which wasn't exactly a bad thing for Rubido.
Yeah,
okay,
that's pretty much all there is to it.
Yep. And now Rubido's our defender once again. If Rubido gets this win, that is a 3-0 sweep. Steven needs to win this to stay in the fight. So best of luck to you, Steven.
That's it.
Hitting carry again. Here comes Betty. Will she get any good twine off? We need to see it. Oh, yes. Delasium and Tix. Yeah.
Oh, and Waldeck dead.
Oh, that's a much better fight for Steven. It's all down on this Mims damage, though. Is that going to tear him to pieces?
Yeah, it's going to be a big... Oh, it's not going to be enough.
No, that is what Steven wanted. The crowd control came into play there. And Steven says, no, I'm not going down without a fight. Very nicely done.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, we could have had a 3-0 on our hands, which would have been a bit disappointing. But no, Steven's clutching in here. And I think, considering he's the one with the speedy Betty, if that Betty high rolls again, gets that twine down, you could see a reverse sweep from Steven here.
Exactly right. Oof. Yeah, I think Betty, you really need her to hit her twines, otherwise it just kind of falls flat.
Yeah, you've got the twine from Betty, the dazzle from Russell, and that's kind of where Steven's reliance is. But Rubido's team, generally, when it comes to stuff like this, these suicide teams, they don't really mind getting crowd controlled, because you even saw, even though none of Rubido's heroes did anything, there was still a ton of damage pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, here comes that Betty. Oh, there we go. We're going to see a bunch of twine. Okay, we got Delasium that time. Tick still gets an active. Yeah, Russell, I feel like him doing just the basic here is working against Steven, because it means Steven has to wait around before that Russell gets in the air. I would have gone with an energy artifact personally. Because, he's running fan.
Yeah, you need him to have that immediate energy, because otherwise it just gets shredded.
Absolutely. And there you go. That is going to be 3-1 to Rubido, with Steven getting one win, but unfortunately getting beat there at the end, which is actually exactly the same result we had yesterday. So, yeah, that is a shame.
At least.
Yeah.
At least we ran it back. It was necessary for the fairness of the tournament, but
Absolutely.
the result being the same makes it, it's good that it worked out this way, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there are some things that Steven can definitely tighten up with his team, which I'm sure next tournament he'll probably bring through. I mean, an energy artifact on that Russell will definitely help him out, and putting that speed stone on the Forkis, because that was just a dust problem at the end of the day, is gonna hopefully help him. So yeah. Not to write him off though, as there are plenty more rounds of this tournament to go, and facing a suicide team as your, I guess, your debut into an IHXC is rough.
Tough.
Yeah.
I am sorry to interrupt here.
Yep.
The producers are telling me we've got some technical difficulties on the Discord side of things.
Okay.
The scenes aren't changing. We're not seeing all of the fights back here.
On
yes.
Discord?
Yeah.
Wait, what's
Yes.
happening?
We were not seeing the Rubido fights. We were only seeing Stevens.
That is weird. So the scenes weren't changing? Okay,
No.
so if I press this button now, are we changing across?
No.
Oh no, we are still seeing Stevens' screen. Like we're only seeing Stevens' screen.
What do you mean?
It's not changing the screen from from the attacker's perspective to the secondary perspective.
Wait, so what are you seeing right now?
And it has not changed from Steven's screen.
Yep. We see Stevens' friends list. Stream is
what?
still seeing what they're supposed to.
Oh, sorry. I
On
thought you.
Discord.
Oh, okay. So, right. Okay, I didn't
Yes.
realize you meant for you guys. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying the stream. I was like, how on earth did that happen?
No.
Okay.
Basically, I'm having to watch 20 seconds behind on stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So I
not
thought you meant
saying anything.
YouTube. We were experiencing technical difficulties. I was like,
Yes.
what the heck? Because that means I'm leaking everyone's everything. And like, that's not good. No, okay. Give us a moment then, folks, whilst we just go ahead and fix that.
Yes. I was sending some desperate DMs going, Mark, I can't see. Mark,
The
please.
joys of live broadcast.
I was like, yeah, this is a great fight. Yeah, go Waldeck.
Okay, there we go. It's all fixed now. I've managed to do the fixing. Yay! Good. Now let's see if this works. Okay. So you guys at YouTube probably have no idea what's happened, but basically I share the fights with Smeegs and Scribe in real time because there is a delay, and they just didn't have those fights in real time. But anyway, let's go take a look at the bracket so we can go ahead and see what's going down for this tournament today, because that was just a rerun from yesterday. Now we get into the thick of things. We have the bracket, as you can see here.
Mm-hmm.
Our losers rounds are going to be Tyke versus Harbinger. We have Badovsky versus Atar Trident, John Nomad versus Willy Wildboy, Scribe versus what will be Steven once that's been updated, and then we have finally Meza versus Brad. So some pretty stacked teams we're going to be seeing there. And on the upper portion of things as well for the winners on round 3 there, when we get to that point, we've got a interesting few fights. We've got Gimmerman versus Mr. Wheels. So Mr. Wheels' team really solid, 3-0ing Badovsky. And then Gimmerman, our previous winner. I'll go head-to-head with Rubido. We've got Moptosh, another one of our previous champions, versus Dragon. And then Fanto and Sedated. And Fanto had a really tough matchup against Flamin' last time. That was a tough fight. So
I'd say
best
it was
of luck.
probably our closest match yesterday.
Absolutely, yeah. We saw there was a bit of a health issue with Flamon's Focus, which was opening him up to a lot of trouble against certain matchups. Because he just was getting dazzled by Russells, which was the main thing Focus is there for.
Exactly right.
Yeah. So
I mean, he still nearly pulled it back.
Oh, nearly did. Yeah. Some high rolls for sure. So our first fight is going to be Bidovsky versus Atar Trident. So these two teams are very. I guess there are two folks whose teams I don't think were completely finished when it came to stones. We'll get a better look at that in a second when we get them onto the screen. But Bidovsky was interesting. He brought Asmodel to the fight, and Atar was trying his very best with a Valkyrie. So it's going to be see what they'll do against each other here, I believe.
Yeah. It'll be good to see the Asmo.
Yeah.
I think in terms of unexpected additions, Asmo's probably the top one there.
Yes.
He actually did some serious damage against who did Bidovsky go against yesterday?
Mr. Wheels, yeah. And yeah, Bidovsky's team, because of the Asmodel, marks are always going to hurt. Marks really sting. They go past a lot of defenses, including shields. So they do have a place definitely in this meta.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with no Unbending Will or Purify, even.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, just think, what would this be like if everyone was E3 and had a Purify? Be a bit different.
Would Valkyrie still?
I don't know. I think with damage over time Purify, you might be okay against Valkyries.
Yeah.
It's a hard call.
Obviously, she wouldn't be anywhere near as broken as she was back in 2018. But
absolutely not.
It would definitely be an interesting meta. I think there would definitely be a few heroes that would be a bit busted.
Yeah, E3 gives you a lot of health, and getting those passives like Mark Purify, Control Purify, it'll definitely change things. It'll make would definitely make crowd control less good. I think Purify, when it was introduced to the game, it kneecapped a lot of heroes. Yeah.
There would be no glorious.
No, not at all. But yeah, I kind of like it that CC is able to do something. It makes these fights a little more, I guess, edgy. There's a lot of ways you can win off like, I don't want to say flukes, but there are definitely mechanics at play which you've got to be aware of. You have to you can't just breeze through with a pure damage team and hope for the best. You have to be quite smart with it, and I think these suicide teams have been the way where it's like, okay, look, I'm not bothered. Crowd control. Yeah. I'm gonna die. I don't care. So
that's the
interesting.
Idea.
Yeah. Either way, as you can see, Bidovsky's bringing Waldeck, Asmodel, Fiona, Natalie, Tix, and Aspen. So a few really interesting heroes here. Some stone issues, but I don't think that's going to be too bad against Atar, as Atar hasn't actually opted for much speed on his team. He's running Morax, Saja, Tix, who's performed quite well. Actually, Melodic Strings Tix hits like a truck. Sherlock, the outlier for this tournament, and we've got a Valkyrie, and another Waldeck. So, yeah, be curious to see who takes this one.
Yeah, you'd have to go with Beard purely because Atar's stones just aren't quite up to the mark, unfortunately.
Yeah, it will be a tough battle for Atar, but you never know. Maybe with his quirky team choices of like Morax and Valkyrie, it might do something. Hopefully, this doesn't end up being a 3-0, but such things have been seen before. So, no promises. But let's go find out. We send ourselves in with Bidovsky in the driver's seat, Atar, our defender. Let's go see what happens. So, Tix going straight away, one-shotting. Oh, my word. That's what happens when you put a melodic strings on a Tix, guys. He is disgusting. Very weak himself, but his damage potential is massive.
Well, that's not the melodic strings Tix. That's just a Demon Bell Tix.
No, really? Just speed crit? Wow. Yeah. That is shockingly good. And poor Atar didn't even get a look in. His team extraordinarily squishy, unfortunately. And yeah, getting shredded. There might even be some guild tech issues going on here if his account is new. You could see we've got ourselves a warrior, an assassin, a mage, and a ranger. He's gone with 4 different classes. The only thing he's missed out on there is priest. I definitely know when I was trying to set up my IHXC team for the first time, I really could only pick from 2 classes to make it work.
Yeah. It's definitely when you're establishing yourself still, it's very tough to, you got to cover guild tech, you've got to cover your stones, you've got to cover your armor.
Yeah.
Well, as we all know, you can only make 3 sets a month.
Absolutely.
So it makes things tough. Plus, artifacts, which, although ATAR doesn't seem to be struggling for artifacts at all.
No, I think they've been pretty generously given out, and if you spend a good bunch, you can just shoot them onto an account pretty easily.
Absolutely. Although I think he's free to play on this one.
Okay. I think you're absolutely. Yeah, he is free to play. That's a good point. Level 121. So I guess it's just been the frequency they've been given out during events. Transcendence events are always going to get you an artifact for 700 scrolls, maybe less. So
yeah, of course.
They're fairly easy to grab. And
he's
relics.
Got a good base to start from.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. That's a good baseline. And his team's only going to get stronger with time. Absolutely. So
yes.
Yeah.
Do not be discouraged.
No, not at all. Yeah, it's just the beginning, I think, for an account like this. So excited to see what ATAR brings next time. Although I do believe he's going to need some extraordinarily luck to get around this very fast ticks from Badovsky, which has that Demon Bell, which is proving a bit of a problem for his team.
Yeah.
Let's go and send it in. Good luck, ATAR. This is your chance in the driver's seat now. Our attacker versus Badovsky. There's that ticks. Once again, hitting disgustingly hard.
Do you have Sherlock still up?
Yeah, his health swap's doing good, but the problem is I don't think health swap alone is going to carry this fight. The CC on the Asmo is nice. Morax might get an active skill. That would be exciting.
Waldeck just shuts that down immediately.
Oh. Yeah. Natalie! She's got some damage. That was a solid hit.
Absolutely, more than enough there.
Yeah, Sherlock just like, ow, I'm going to heal myself all the way back up. 7.2 million.
Dear.
But that is going to be a defensive win for Badovsky, yeah.
Well, he got some damage off this time.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. So it is just now. Yeah, well, let's see. Are we going to see a beautiful opportunity for this Morax to do something? Or is this going to be curtains for Badovsky? Great hit there.
Oh.
Morax is dead. Sarge is silenced. Oh, this is awful. Valkyrie's free, though. Maybe Valkyrie can do something.
We'll see. Oh, still up.
In my experience, Valkyrie's active skills are what do all the work, though. So, yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, I think the stones were just too much to overcome. I think.
Yeah, and I'm sure ATAR is aware of things that could be slightly tighter on that lineup because you can't really enter an account like that and not know that you're going to be in a bit of a disadvantage. Yeah. But top sport, absolutely for like entering nonetheless.
Absolutely,
that's what it's all about. Even if you haven't got a finished team, you got to showcase what you're thinking of, get some discussions, get that open dialogue about how to improve your lineup, and then see what happens. And the Valkyrie is an interesting choice, but unfortunately she's just going to get hit hard. I think if I was going to build a Valkyrie myself, I wouldn't put crit attack on her. I think that was an issue.
You've got
she
to
needs
go.
HP.
Yeah, you do. Forest one call, is it Rune of Power or something like that?
It was back in the day. I think since the release of Golden Crown, it would be probably a toss up between that and Golden Crown for sure.
Yeah, I was just thinking that one. It gives significantly more HP compared to any other HP artifact, but
yes, it does. But I think the all damage reduction from Golden Crown is not to be underestimated. It's still an excellent artifact. Yeah,
absolutely. Although I wonder if you could even stick a wildfire torch on a protector against Voldex and
nope, please don't. I hate that artifact so much.
It's just one. It
is an artifact. It is true. I'd love to see Wildfire Torch, actually, if someone could find a way to make it work. I just think the problem with a lot of this stuff is there's a lot of heroes with damage over time components, their abilities. So maybe you're right. Maybe that's the change that needs to happen. Either way, we've got Harbinger and Tyke next.
Exactly right. I do wonder though if Mim's damage counts as damage over time.
I don't know. I haven't tested that, whether you can use the artifact and it helps. That is a very good
Something
point.
to think about.
Yeah.
Although we've only seen, 2 or 3 Mims this tournament, I think.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly low amount. I think it's only been 2. But I think that just happens sometimes. You get a lot of people running in suicide teams. Sometimes it's only 2 people, and that's perfectly normal, I think. It's whether that's a meta call. I mean, you see it all the time in competitive tournaments. You might think there's going to be something that's going to be really popular and everyone's going to do it. So everyone preps for it, but no one actually runs the thing. And then as soon as it gets to tournament day, and everyone's like, wait, no one's playing that team? Apart from one guy? Oh, great.
There's a bit of guesswork involved.
Yeah. And a lot of people are notoriously secretive about what they're bringing to the IHXC as well, which is...
Cough.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it yesterday. A lot of people just running the rogue single puppet on their defensive team, which often happens. But yeah, here we go. We got Tyke, who's got a pretty interesting lineup versus Harbinger's legendary Onkidomaru. So I'm curious to see what happens.
The Onkidomaru, I mean, we saw a res.
we did.
A res from it yesterday.
We definitely did.
So it's more than earned its spot.
Yeah. The fact he triggered his awkward passive, which requires the sword to get the kill. Yeah, it's I want to say inspired, but it's really
brilliant. I won't hear a word otherwise.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll take that then. I find the Rui Scepter a really questionable choice, though. I said this yesterday. You'd rather an energy artifact just to get that armor in.
Look, that
Yeah.
We do have a mirror carry.
We do. So anything can happen.
Yeah, it's the Onki, the Ailamak. It's I mean, we did see Ailamak. It did do a fair amount of damage as well. So it's just a matter of staying alive.
Absolutely. So good luck to Tyke here with we've got again another Tix with an energy artifact. This one not built for speed, unfortunately, so it could go either way. And then the Demon Bell Garuda might do something, or perhaps the Demon Bell's going to remove all her feathers. She's not going to be.
Yeah, I think we spoke about that yesterday, and she ended up being one of the slowest on the team.
Yeah.
So potentially she'll get some away, but it won't be as big as if the active was stalled.
Yeah, but
I think Carrie could just steal her energy immediately.
Yeah, that is always a weakness of heroes like Garuda. I guess we just got to go ahead and see what happens, play out the fight, and wish the best of luck to our competitors. So Tyke, here we go. Pretty solid looking team. Waldeck and Saja. Quite old meta when you look at it. And using Olivia, I guess, as a substitute for Rogan, I think is the mindset here.
And there we go. Carrie stealing Garuda's energy.
Yep.
Which honestly may play into Garuda's favor.
Potentially. You know who we haven't seen much of this tournament? Nakia.
Oh, that's very true.
Yeah.
I guess with because Nakia is she an assassin?
She sure is, yeah. But she's very fast and she reduces speed, so
yeah. I guess with Rogan no longer being present, it's not as critical to reduce others' speed.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people were focusing on backline as well. And moving their fast heroes to the front line. Either way, let's just give it up for Saja right now, getting a load of stuns on the opposing team, particularly that Waldeck, who's also shrunk. Yeah. Lovely hit there from Fiona.
Well, we're seeing again Mirror Olivia proving very good. Is that 3 shrinks now? Or no, Fiona's not shrunk, she's just small.
That's very true. Yeah. And Ailamak shrunk, though. And Waldeck's dead.
There goes Waldeck.
Yeah, we should see a nice active skill from Saja here.
I don't think Waldeck got any attacks off even.
No, that stun was pretty instrumental. And also with the Blood Frenzy on Tyke's team, that Sarge has got a lot of attack buffs, 3 levels in fact, so this is going to hit really nastily. And Carry isn't even lowest HP right now, which means there's no dodge opportunity, so Ailomac and Fiona are probably going to die to Sarge's active.
Absolutely.
So here she comes.
Oh, there is a little bit of healing for Ailomac.
Yeah. There's the carry. Oh, stealing energy. That's an issue. I was talking about this yesterday. Sarjas without the new artifact are just slower than speed carries, and that is a huge problem for Sarja. So I feel like the new artifact was a great buff for Sarja, but it seems not a lot of people are running Sarja with it on.
Oh, carries back. He's hanging in there, Harbinger.
Yeah, for sure. And it might just pay for him.
But Tix, I think between Tix and Olivia with Fairy Guard, it's going to be...
It is definitely going to be an uphill struggle. But then again, if Carrie can steal this Tix's energy and we don't see an active, that's just a basic coming out now. It does kill Fiona. And I think, is this Carrie buffed by Onkirimaru? Oh, that's Shrink.
Yeah.
The dodge.
Dodge.
It's all in this active.
About to, Oh, energy stolen? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, Carrie was crashing straight into a Fairy's Guard, unfortunately. Holding up well, though. Harbinger putting up a fight.
Yeah, look at that. 15 million damage from Carrie. Holy cow.
Yeah. It's almost like she's an excellent hero.
What? She's a sleeper. Everyone is sleeping on Carrie.
Yeah, that's a speed precision build, which we've noticed more people opting towards now.
Yeah.
Which is, it's nice. Speed precision with the new artifact puts up some good numbers.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this fight could definitely go either way. There's definitely strengths to both teams.
I agree.
And the cool thing about Harbinger's lineup as well is it's definitely got a few screws loose. So like Harbinger is probably already cooking as we think, like, okay, now I've put this to the test on a competitive scene. Yeah. I think there's some things I want to change. And Tyke probably has a few ideas as well. I think these two are pretty familiar with the IHXC meta by now, hopefully.
Honestly, I think so long as Waldeck didn't do anything for Harbinger last match. So there was no opportunity for bleed synergy between him, Wolf, and Ailomac.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Harbinger, if you look at his Waldeck, it's built speed crit with a Snow Heart, so you're not going to get much from that death passive. Whereas a traditional Waldeck would be built with an attack, skill damage, or attack, holy damage stone with a melodic strings, just to say, look, it's full glass cannon. If I die, you get hurt.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, but yeah, I'm excited to see how Harbinger can do in the driver's seat himself. Maybe he gets a win here. Maybe that Onkirimaru gets a resurrect.
Let's hope. He nearly got one last match. It
was close.
Oh, Sarja energy stolen. That's big.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to see more of Olivia next tournament?
I would be more than happy to. She seems to provide a lot of utility, and Mirror increases her speed enough that she's, not just dead in the water.
Yeah, because she only speed swap with faster heroes, so giving her Mirror means she's going to speed swap with the key heroes to chase down, like carries and stuff like that.
Ooh, Onki's dead immediately.
So's Olivia.
Yeah. That Olivia held on the entire round, entire last match. So it'll be interesting to see how much of a role Fairy's Guard played.
Yeah, absolutely. Fairy's Guard is still up here, but I think that is going to make Harbinger's late game a little more pleasant for him. You are absolutely right.
Both teams passive from Tix.
Yeah. I think Harbinger's in a really good spot here, man. He is! The bro lives! Oh, wow. You don't see that every day.
Oh, Sarge is down.
This is decisive.
Coming in with an active.
Yeah. The double twine from Betty.
That's great. This is really solid.
Yeah. It's funny enough, we were saying about Harbinger's Betty that she's just really slow. She's built, even though she's speed HP, she doesn't have a speed artifact. Like Ruby Scepter would have been great here, but it doesn't matter. She's still getting those twines off, even if she is under the gun. And
Ooh,
yeah, that's going to be
yeah.
GG.
Wow, that was Olivia didn't even get an attack off.
No. That was brilliant. Well done. That is 1-all, both attacker wins, so no defensive victory yet, which is exactly what Harbinger needed. He did not want to give Tyke that advantage with that defensive win. So, yeah, great to see we've got a fight on our hands here.
Brilliant.
Love to see it.
Honestly, I think if thinking on those last two rounds, I might be on the Harbinger fence a little bit. I think he might have the advantage here.
Yeah, as long as that Saja doesn't stop that Waldeck, Harbinger's got a fun little ride ahead of him, and if he can kill that Olivia early, like we saw him do, the lack of Fairy's Guard is taking a massive amount of survival away from Tyke's team. And also, Harbinger then gets the survival from having a Fiona, which is huge.
Well, I think Saja knocked out both Waldeck and Betty. So, as we see, no energy stolen on Saja this time. No,
but Harbinger's Illusive Mirror carry getting that energy steal on the Waldeck, which is going to help. Mm-hmm. And managing to dodge with carry and the stun because of mesmerization marks goes on to Onkirimaru. No mesmerization on Waldeck means no stun, so he's doing good now. That is nice. He's gonna get an active at least. Yeah, although he is mesmerized now, so he needs to watch out. And Fiona breaking Onkirimaru free. Is it going to be in time to do something? Perhaps not because of that Ruby Scepter. Probably too quick and has missed his turn. Yeah. That's round 2.
Waldeck down for Tyke.
Yeah. You have to say, Onkirimaru's active skill animation looks really cool. He just turns himself into a sword and just bullet bills himself at the enemy team. Oh, nice.
I love that.
Yeah. Harbinger's team getting a little bit minced up here. With the Waldeck dead, not doing a lot of damage, unfortunately, due to the more, I guess, active skill-focused build as opposed to death passive.
Ooh, there's another stun on Onkirimaru.
Yeah. I don't know what Harbinger's win condition is now. He's lost a lot of his damage dealers here. And with no twine
I think he's relying on carry to drain a lot of energy.
Yes, absolutely. She's tanking, bro. Those Waldeck frenzy marks really keeping him in there. And a stun on Garuda.
I'm surprised that Garuda didn't just shred Ailamak there. He's tanky boy.
Absolutely. Oh, excellent active from Carry, but not stealing from Saja.
Killing Olivia.
Yeah. Although, will Ailamak bring this? That was massive. Was that Olivia's Fairy's Guard just killing?
Well, it killed.
No, it wasn't. That's
Fiona.
No, because Tyke. Yeah, no, Tyke's got the Olivia. My bad. No, so what? Oh, I know what it was. It was Carry's mark.
Yeah.
It was Carry's mark.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Come on, Carry, come back. Carry, come back.
I don't know. We need.
Onky down. No, Garuda.
Wow.
That
was close.
See, that's what I'm saying. I think Harbinger's got a. Well, we'll see. We'll see in the next round if Harbinger's last attack was a fluke. But both his defensive matches have been very close.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a very, very tightly fought battle here between the two of them. And I think we just jump straight in with the next fight, see what happens. And these fights are going on a little longer when they're like very sustaining and crowd controlling focused teams. They tend to. Yeah. But yeah, the two of them putting up an excellent performance. And Harbinger, honestly, these are not sweeps. These are very close fights. So
yeah, I think we've only had 2 sweeps so far.
Yeah. I can only apologize for being the instigator of one of those. It was pretty devastating.
Actually, no, I take it back. There's been a few.
Yeah,
there's been more than 2.
But let's go see how this one plays down now. Okay, that carry active for Harbinger, not doing as much work as you'd like. That's unfortunate. This could be the defensive win for Tyke. Oh, with that stun on the Waldeck.
That's bad news, Bears.
That sure is. Garuda's got an active coming up. as well. That's going to be difficult to deal with. There's no CC coming out here unless Betty gets something good.
Yeah, we'll see in a sec. Oh, Moldak dead immediately.
Yeah.
Tix too strong. Ayla dead. Nah, this is going to be... Oh,
yeah. Tyke's got a lot of damage pressure here. Having to really, push it hard. That Tix active into that Garuda active, then Betty's out of here. It's poor Hobbyjaw.
It was pretty much everything that he didn't need to happening.
Yeah.
Tix is dead, which is going to proc the death passive. That's not really what we want.
No, well, unless Onkiramaru can tank and keep it on his back, but that's good. That's a big, tall order for Onkiramaru to manage that. Yeah, because then we need Carry to come back.
He's got Sarja with an active incoming.
Yeah, he's got a lot to work for here. He might just die to death passives. He's got 2 stacks of bleed on him. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And Shrunk on Fiona. That's curtains.
Well done, though, Harborjar, putting up a fight, but that fight, unfortunately, was lost at the last moment, giving Tyke that third and defensive win he needed at that last moment, which means Harborjar... Yeah, well done indeed. But Harborjar, we say goodbye to you and your Onkiramaru, and Tyke moves on in the losers bracket, holding on and determined to make it into that top 8. Very fun.
Yes, I think Harborjar's team's got a lot of potential. He just needs to tighten the screws a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's going to be true for a lot of the lineups we see. Even with the IHXC having been a thing now for a year and a half at least now, there's still teams out here which, they're because the meta is constantly evolving, new things are getting released. There's always going to be things that people can change. And he'll be back indeed, says Harborjar in chat. We look forward to it. Our next fight's going to be John versus Willy Wildboy. I do recall these teams were very well put together and close matches on both sides.
Yes, although I'm seeing I'm seeing Mirror Focus matching up against a Snowheart Russell.
Oh, that is already going to be an uphill battle for whoever of these two has that Russell. That does not sound like a good time. So, folks, let's get that matchup on screen now. We have John bringing Garuda. There's that Russell we've just mentioned. Built crit HP as well. It's a slow Russell, which means he's not going to get in the air as soon, which means he's going to have to eat a lot of the slower heroes' attacks as well before he gets that damage reduction. Speed attack, Illusive Mirror carry. Very classic. A lot of people opting for that kind of thing. Indeed. Attack HP, Sword of Justice on Andrea.
Which, another Olivia, but a slow Olivia, so it's going to be one of those.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that one plays down. And then Attack, and Magic Stone Sword with Fiona, which is a very classic build. You can see that on Willy Wildboy's team as well. Willy Wildboy also opting for a speed carry, but this one with AMB, not with energy.
Speed crit too, which could prove... it's interesting. Carry, she doesn't tend to get many crits.
No, you're often going for the mark damage to help you.
The Crown Ra will be a big one.
Yeah, Ra has proven excellent.
Yeah, well, I mean, particularly paired with Fiona, that's a lot of stain and damage reduction.
Yep.
But then that is also true for John. He's going to have Andrea's damage reduction stacks with Fiona's shields, hopefully. And then Fairy's Guard on top of that.
Yeah. So it's going to be an interesting one to see how this one plays out.
Yeah.
Because Garuda's not to be underestimated, but she does have those weaknesses to the Betty and the carry here if CC gets a hold of her. Amon-Ra's Healing Curse can hurt too, but with a lot of healing from Andrea, it could live.
I think Wildboy's team's a little too balanced for John's to deal with.
Yeah, it's very well put together, and a lot of the issues we'll see for Willy come from that Illusive Mirror carry. I think that's the main counter for him. So that Sarja could probably have a hard time, but I think everything else gets a pretty solid pass. I don't see much damage from Willie's team though. And
Focus is immediately shutting down Russell, Andrea. Will he shut down Garuda as well?
Yes, Garuda buffs herself. Actually, yeah, okay, no, that Focus is the damage engine, absolutely, yeah. Against normal teams, Focus wouldn't be so strong, but considering there's so many buffs here. Oh, and we saw it last tournament as well. I recall Andrea buffs too on the passive.
Yeah, that's
and buffs
what
the
I was
whole
saying.
team. Oh, yeah, exactly. No, you're completely correct then. Yeah, Willie is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, now you look at it, John's going to have a hard time.
Yeah, unless Focus's mark misses Russell, which...
Yeah, Russell could just breeze the whole fight. He's a slow boy, though. He's got to, unfortunately, deal with Betty twining him, Carrie trying to steal his energy.
Raja gonna...
Yeah.
I think there's a little too much stacked in favor of Wild Boy.
Yeah. 4 out of 6 heroes on Wild Boy's team can counter that Russell. So it's definitely going to be a tough one. Either way, let's go watch this one out. Let's see how it goes. First of all, John, our attacker here with Garuda, Russell, Carrie, Andrea, Olivia, and Fiona opting for the Dragon Pet for that stun against Willie Wild Boy's Phoenix, which brings a bit of extra damage against burning enemies. Straight up, that Focus denying all 3, Russell, Garuda, and Andrea all getting marked. Olivia as well, who's going to trigger when she swaps her speed. Yeah. Oh, you know what? The twine? That's funny, because it means Russell's not going to go in the air, which means he's not going to buff himself, which means he's not going to trigger the mark.
How long does the mark last for? Oh,
forever. There's no mark purify in this game mode, so it might not even matter. Yeah, Focus is so strong.
Dear.
I mean, Fiona can break you free from crowd control. I don't think Fiona removes marks. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't think so.
No.
I didn't realize Focus's mark didn't have like a round limit though.
No, I think you just straight up get marked, which is...
Dear, oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, now he's stunned, so... Oh, and he's healing up.
Yeah, I think this is a lesson for anyone looking to enter the IHXC. Speed is the most important stat. Running a crit HP Russell is a bold choice, as he is slow and getting absolutely bullied by every hero that can outspeed him.
Full twine on the rest of the heroes. It's just... Yeah, curtains.
Yep. Absolutely. Unless we could see something clutch from Garuda here. She's going to have to deal with a healing curse and Focus's buff, basically denying her those defensive bonuses.
Yeah, I think it's...
Oh my goodness me, Amon-Ra.
Oh, and petrified.
Yeah, such a good counter to Garuda, honestly. Dark heroes are so disruptive for poor Garuda.
Damn.
Look at that damage. John's team struggling the entire fight to put anything on the map. That's going to be a defensive win for Wild Boy. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, Focus the MVP as expected.
Yeah. Most of John's numbers coming from healing there. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, people suggesting a Focus ban, but really Focus is there to counter Vulcans and Russells. And you know, there are all sorts of reasons why to run certain heroes over other heroes. And yeah, I think there's plenty of ways to potentially stop a Focus as well. If people start opting on Demon Bell Focuses, an Illusive Mirror Saja can probably stop him. So
yes, but why wouldn't you run him with Mirror? It's just too strong.
Yeah. Well, I think you might want to opt on running Mirror on someone else. That's the thing, because he's gonna outspeed Russells and Vulcans anyway with a normal Demon Bell. So you don't need to put Mirror on him. But
that is a good point, but
you do protect yourself from anyone that's going to be bold enough to run an Elusive Mirror Saja.
Yeah,
which
I think running a Mirror... Honestly, yeah. I think like there are definitely options, but I think running a Mirror Focus is just too strong at the moment.
Yeah, it is one of the better contenders in the meta. Probably one of the more popular heroes we've seen as well. I think a lot of teams are bringing Illusive Mirror Focus. It was talked about a lot in the community building up to this tournament. And You've got to watch out though, because you don't get any damage bonuses from running a mirror. So Moptosh right in chat saying that it doesn't 100% kill a Vulcan though. A Vulcan at full HP can live an Illusive Mirror focus.
That is true. There was whose team was it yesterday? Was it Flaming's? Flaming's team with the speed attack mirror focus apparently can kill a Vulcan.
Yeah. And if you can get other heroes to attack that Vulcan as well, that can really help.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway,
this focus is running speed attack too. I take it back.
Yeah. But we're seeing a great performance here from John. His Russell actually getting in the air here, which might just steal him the win against Wild Boy. So yeah, this could be exciting. There's definitely a chance here. Focus is gone. Didn't manage to mark that Russell. That's true, but it's a 4v3, and as long as you can keep that Saja locked in with Carrie's Energy Steal and Russell's Dazzle, this is brutal.
And they go straight through.
Absolutely. Look at that. Those pings. They as we said yesterday, Russell's arrows ignore Amon-Ra's bubbles. So this is gorgeous. Well done, John.
Two defensive wins. Well, I say that, but
I don't think a single carry is going to be able to clutch this. Carry is weak to Russell.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Even just stealing his energy, the basics will trigger those arrows, and carry with that faction disadvantage, taking extra damage from light heroes. Russell carrying hard, 26 million damage. That is how you do it. That's John's win condition right there.
Two defensive wins.
Yeah, it is. So both players now just racing to 3 points here. John's saying, no. Screw all these counters for my Russell. He's going to get in the air sometimes, and he's going to perform well. Just you watch. Talk about one-trick pony.
Once he's up there, you're not doing anything.
No, sir. Right. Good luck to Wild Boy, who is defending again. John, our driver, once more with this Garuda Russell team. Lots of support on the back line there. Let's go see how this one plays out. Are we going to see the same thing? It's all on this focus. Will he touch Russell? Yes, he will. Which means if Russell gets in the air, he's going to fall over. Unless he gets twined.
No, he's missed the twine.
There you go. One shot by that focus. Focus marks instant kill Russell. There's nothing you can do about it. Russell is too squishy. Last time I checked, there wasn't a damage reduction energy artifact. That'd be quite good, wouldn't it? All damage reduction, add energy. That'd be nice.
Don't give him ideas.
Golden crown with energy. Yes, please. I'd run that. I absolutely would.
I bet you would.
Yeah. Can we just talk about this four-way twine, by the way? This Betty is putting in work.
Well, I think we were discussing yesterday that Betty, under optimal circumstances, can twine 5 heroes in a single round.
It's absolutely nuts, yeah. And Wild Boy's opting in for the excellent choice of running a Ruyi Scepter on a Betty, which just is denying so much movement.
Disgusting. Garuda just shredded there.
Yeah. Didn't even get a chance to do anything. Andrea, the last one standing, and last time I checked, Andrea with his little heels isn't going to do very much against a 6-man lineup.
And stunned and bonked.
Absolutely dead.
Oh dear.
Look at that. That was a full-on blowout. All we're seeing is defensive wins on both sides. No one's won as an attacker yet.
Focus is just too good.
He sure is. So maybe John can get that high roll again. John could be the lucky one to get another Russell opportunity. He needs that high roll. He is playing with fire. So
he needs good focus to miss.
Yeah, he needs a lot of things. So here we go. Wild Boy, our attacker once again, and John defending. Will this focus get him? No, he doesn't. No. Russell is free. And the carry gets the energy steal on the Saja. That's brilliant. That means Russell is going to get in the air.
That's incredible.
Yep,
Are we going to see a match of IHXC where it is only defensive wins?
I genuinely think we might do Smeegs here. It could jolly well be the case. We are going to see a Russell active skill, which is going to obliterate Willy Wildboy's team. John getting that one opportunity he needs, and this is it. That
Oh,
Saja is so weak.
Oh,
Those pings
that's
on
too
Fiona.
good. Yep, goodbye, Fiona.
That is enough to
Goodbye,
kill.
Rana.
Yeah, I don't think that energy steal on Garuda is going to be enough to stop this. As we've said before, once Russell gets that active, it's just basics and arrows that do the cleanup. And against 2 Dark Heroes, he's got all the advantage.
There we go.
Didn't even need it.
Man. 2 defensive wins each.
Yes, which means the winner of the next fight gets it. John showing you just how strong a Russell is, and Willy Wildboy showing you just how essential Focus is to counter it. But Focus only hits 4 heroes. And John then has the carry with that Illusive Mirror to counter the Saja, which would then counter the Russell. Very interesting.
It's a two-third chance.
Yeah. It sure is. There is definitely a lot of odds at stake here. I would be furious for either of them, right? I'd be, because both of them are just saying, come on, Focus, hit that Russell. And John's like, no, miss the Russell. It's all on that one active skill.
Oh, dear.
Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, to see the final fight for either John or Wildboy? Which one goes home? Which one moves forwards? Let's find out. Here we go. Watch this Focus. Hit that Russell. There it is. It's now going to be... It is certainly going to be a struggle for John. Unless this Garuda does some witchcraft and wizardry, I think he's going to definitely struggle. Oh, he did get a good energy steal for his carry, though.
And dead.
Dead indeed. So now it's all on Garuda to bring the damage. She does indeed. Unless there's some Betty Twine at play here, which could be the case. There's the healing curse. Amun-Ra could also petrify us. That's if Amun-Ra goes before the Garuda.
Yeah.
Oh, Carrie gets the energy steal. That was such a high roll.
Brutal. And then Twine.
That is it. I don't think John's got anything now.
No. All defensive. That's incredible.
Yep. I'm pretty certain that Wildboy is going to move on to the next round, unless there's some absolutely fluky Garuda nonsense here. You've seen it before. If you've ever played against the Vortex, Garudas can steal matches. But no, with that carry stealing energy consistently, and the Twine, the stun, the constant damage pressure here, even that healing curse here is going to deny Garuda any healing.
If only you could do this in Vortex.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you can just build these heroes all to Tree of Origin 5. I'll wait. Make them all homeowners. It'll be great.
Perfect.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that was going to happen eventually. It was just whether John would have got that high roll. Would have been good to see it, but no, Wildboy's team a little too consistent with its ability to shut that Russell down. Well done, Wildboy. Excellent fight. John, fantastic competition.
Absolutely. For my own peace of mind.
Yeah.
Can we do one more with Wildboy as attacker?
We've got 18 fights to do today, Smeegs. We should keep on going.
I need to see if Focus will kill on an attacking run.
He should. I just don't want to rub salt into Wildboy or John's wounds, because imagine it does end up being 3-3, right? You can't do that to the guys. Just keep it on 5 fights.
Fine. Right.
Yep.
Just know that it hurts.
It does. It really does. But that's bracket shenanigans for you. Well, next fight is going to be Steven, who we saw earlier fighting Rubido, against the Talking Scribe. And Scribe has brought us a team consisting mostly of Twine heroes, with 2 lovely priests in there as well to support. So this will be...
The Twine meme team.
Yeah, that's definitely one word for it. So yeah, I'm curious about this one, because Scribe was kind of memeing, but at the same time, he had some thought and seriousness.
At the same time, it's a half decent team.
It most certainly is. So yeah, I'm excited to see if it brings the punch, so to speak.
Absolutely.
So yeah, this is
of course. This is
Oberon.
Yeah,
the only Oberon of the team.
Steven's. This is Steven's Focus, a mirror Focus, but he's running attack.
Yes. So there are going to be some disadvantages here. So I don't think that's going to matter so much. I think he's going to get that Oberon regardless, hit by CC, and then Oberon's going to buff his own attack, which is then going to punish the Oberon. I think Scribe's going to have a hard time against Forcus for sure. It's going to be a toughie. But good luck to both of them here. I think.
Absolutely.
Who's your money on for this fight?
Well, I don't see a hard counter for Russell.
Nope.
So Scribe is needing to
get that crowd control in, really, isn't it?
Absolutely. Forcus will probably shut down his Andrea. Are there any other self buffers in that lineup? Does Geista buff himself?
Geista, I don't know actually. I'm not very familiar with Geista's abilities. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. But then again, DH Games have given us a few dud heroes when they've been designing some of these, so maybe he doesn't. But I think Steven's got a very good chance.
Yeah, if Scribe can get his twines off with Oberon stacking his poison damage, then it'll go a long way. I think it's the Flora is key for Scribe, and if Russell gets up to Steven, he's pretty set.
Absolutely. So let's go take a look at this matchup. Let's go see how it goes. Steven's going to be our attacker here against the Talking Scribe. Best of luck, you two. Steven going in there with that Russell, that carry, Fiona, Betty, Tix, and that Forcus.
Yes. Melodic Strings Tix is going to hit like a truck.
Oh, absolutely will. That's one thing to look out for here.
Oh,
Melodic Strings with speed attack as well. Some twine for
Forcus.
Yeah. Scribe's team getting twined.
I don't think this is what he intended at all by being the twine meme team.
But the attacker of each of these fights will have their Betty go first, and that is pretty terrifying. Because
that's disgusting.
Yeah, because it is a speed tie, and this is our first major speed tie of the tournament, I think. 2 Ruyi Scepter Bettys going up against each other.
Yeah, that's... Unfortunately, Flora didn't pull enough weight, and that's a wipe.
That is absolutely a wipe. Poor Twine there from Scribe doing nothing, getting twined himself, and straight up steamrolled by Steven's team. Well done, Steven, man. Getting an excellent win there for your first fight. Much nicer than his matchup against Rubido. He's now fighting a team that's actually designed to fight him rather than die and then punish him for it.
Yeah, he ran into basically the worst team he could have.
Yes. You say that for this fight, though. It was very, very clearly Steven's team had the edge there. But let's see how it goes now for Scribe with his Betty being the faster hero, which means the twine is going to be very different this time round, and that could actually work against Steven because Scribe's faster. So let's go see if actually it's all down to these Bettys and their speed ties, which means someone's going to have to do something that isn't so focused on Betty, or one of these Bettys just needs to slip up.
Here we go. Russell twine.
Double twine from Fiona. Yeah, really good. Oh, no. I'm seeing an instant weakness here with Scribe's team. Despite building speed HP Ruyi Scepter Betty, he didn't check whether she had the lowest HP, which means she's ended up being dazzled by Russell, which is not great.
Oh, dear.
So those twines are going to go and kind of go all over the place. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing here, though, because twines going all over the place is still fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the Tix is down. That's going to trigger all the death passives.
Sure is.
So
Oberon's still alive, though, so there's a lot of poison out on Steven's team. This fight looks a lot more even.
Ooh.
Oof.
I think, unfortunately...
I think that Tix has just done it for Steven, yeah. Unless the Andrea can anchor in and the poison from Oberon's going to do a lot of work here. Oh, no. Carry.
Carry, too strong.
Yeah, so the win condition...
Attack.
Yeah, Scribe needs just Andrea to stay alive and the damage over time to do all the work here. I think that's already looking okay.
How
Scribe
long does the
without...
damage over time last?
It's just been removed. It's just ended now. Yeah.
That's curtains.
Maybe if Scribe had some heroes like Carry in there to resurrect and actually keep the pressure on towards the late game, that would have been a little bit of a better matchup for him, but no, opting out of running any form of sustain, going pure for crowd control, and relying on Fiona and Andrea to keep his main damage dealers alive, but once they're dead, you've just kind of got 2 duds, which definitely results in a difficult matchup.
Indeed, yeah. There's too many heroes that Scribe needs to lock down immediately. Between Tix and Forcus and Russell and Carrie and Betty.
Yeah.
You need to shut all of them down.
For sure. And that's just given Steven a defensive win. So if Steven gets another win here, that moves him on, and we say goodbye to Scribe's Twine team in this tournament. Either way, guys, let's go see and what the case is going to be for Steven. Is Steven going to get another sweep here against Scribe? His Betty does have that speed advantage. It all comes down to that Flora. Oh, nothing.
That's... Yeah. I feel like we've seen that a bunch this tournament. Flora just not twining.
No, she's not as consistent as other CC heroes. I think wasting your Illusive Mirror on her is probably not the best choice. You know, we see a lot stronger heroes with better damage output and better CC than Flora, which is definitely the way to go, I think. I think because Betty just can do it with a basic attack, which is really strong. Saja's stun is really, really oppressive. And Saja's quicker than Flora as well. I think Saja really is still, in my opinion, one of the better picks for Illusive Mirror as opposed to Flora, because Flora's still slower.
Yeah, This is pretty much a rerun of the last match.
It sure is. That Andrea is just sitting there like, hey, I'm relevant. Yeah, very good at keeping himself alive, but unfortunately, that's not enough. That's no damage for Scribe. Ouch. And look at that Forcus. Yeah, that's the big thing here. Forcus just punishes Andrea's every bit of defensive and offensive buff that you gain from a Forcus is just going to trigger... from an Andrea is going to trigger those Forcus marks, which results in a lot of dead heroes. So well done, Steven. Absolutely obliterating Scribe there. Really good showing that time around. And it's good to see you putting your foot in and saying, no, I'm here to stick around in this tournament. I'm going to try and fight it out to the top 8, which is what we love to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we have another fight here for losers, which is going to be Meza versus Brad. This is going to be interesting as well. Again, one of those boys is going to go home. The other one is going to stick through, fight it out for that top 8 spot. And I'm excited to see who gets it from this one.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting one. Although, once again, immediate Forcus versus Russell matchup. Yeah,
we've seen this a lot. A lot of people bringing the Forcus for the Russell. A lot of people sticking in with Russell. In fact, Meza's brought both. And to be fair, though, Brad's team does have a lot of support here. The Natalie's an interesting one. But
absolutely.
But she could do something. She's got a good mix of skills. Healing, damage, buffing.
Keep in mind, Meza only just went down to Moptosh yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Moptosh is... it's good.
he's a competitor.
That's true. So, I think Meza's team has already proven it's really strong. He just got a little unlucky. Brad's lineup, let's look at that Unimax. Who's it going to hit here? It's got an Amon-Ra, which it should land a hit on. We've got Carry.
Well, it's not going to outspeed Carry.
Yeah.
Honestly,
so Carrie's fine here. She's not weak to that Unimax.
Yeah, the only... Maybe Elena, but Elena sort of is going to be vulnerable to Forcus, right? Doesn't she buff?
I'm not sure. I think she definitely gives herself the dodge. I don't know if that's a buff.
She puts out the anti-heal, which...
That's a debuff for the opposing team.
Yeah. It also isn't super relevant for Meza, who's just got the twin nukes. Crit attack Vulcan.
it will probably slow down whatever that Andrea is trying to do, and combining that with Amon-Ra's Healing Curse, it might remove a little bit of Mez's sustain. But if it's enough of a removal, we'll have to definitely see that one. I'm not sure.
I mean, honestly though, it's going to come down to focus again. Running Mirror is going to be the fastest. Russell for Brad is looking a bit scared.
Yeah, and Meza, right, we've seen it before do very well in previous tournaments, and both when Meza was fighting as well against Moptosh. Double damage dealers, right? Running that Russell and that Vulcan together is disgustingly good. The Vulcan's a little squishy, a little greedy, I would say, going with crit attack. I'd rather see HP Golden Crown, because he's one-shotting regardless. He doesn't need the crit attack.
Yeah.
But, hey, it might work. It might give him more on his basic attack, perhaps. But I'm pretty confident.
Possible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all on the active, though, for those two heroes, and we're going to need that carry to stop them. That's what she's here for. That Illusive Mirror says, no, I'm stopping this from happening. And, I think we just go and see what happens. These teams are really closely fought. I think Meza's got a really good chance, but Brad's disruption might prove too much.
We'll see. There's only one way to find out.
Let's fight. So we start off, here comes Forkis, missing Russell. So that's already true. A great start for Brad.
He has Ra, carry, well, he's got the whole back line.
Yeah. So the back line's going to have a tough time. But, instantly, I'm seeing a little bit of an oversight here. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I was going to say with that Russell getting dazzled, but of course, Russell becomes CC immune when he gets in the air.
Yeah.
So he's going to remove that dazzle, and it's not going to affect him in round 2, so he's actually fine. So Russell counters Russell nice.
And of course, actually, is there a melodic strings doesn't provide speed, does it? So
no, it doesn't. It's a speed tie on these Russells, so
which
completely.
Means Mez's went first.
Yeah,
dear.
Was too excited about Brad's Russell getting in the air. I didn't notice Mez's did as well. Russell mirrors are disgusting. Yeah, this is going to be one where Carrie's going to win it for Brad, I think. He's got to stop Mez's Russell getting up.
Indeed.
That damage is massive.
Meza he's given some insight on why Vulcan is built with crit attack.
Oh, yeah.
It's mostly to get through Amon-Ra, Bubbles, and Fiona Shield.
So you're stopping full sustain teams. I like it.
Yes, which is relevant in this fight with Brad having both Ra and Fiona.
Yeah,
and,
well...
Yeah. Well, even
relevant to an extent, but that Russell said, no.
It's fine.
It's fine, Vulcan. Sit down, Grandad.
Take a minute.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny to see. That said, though, Brad now has the attacker's advantage, so his Russell will be going first if that same thing happens again. And Mez's team potentially a little squishier, right? Andrea heals after the fact, so there's no initial protection. There's no Amon-Ra. There's no Fiona, which could...
But he needs Focus to miss.
Yes, we've been saying that all tournament, right? Absolutely. But here comes Brad with his little Russell team. Is it going to be enough here?
Oh, it is.
It absolutely is.
Focus dazzled. Hold on a minute. Oh, his speed attack.
Wait a second. That Focus is lowest HP for Meza. Oh, Meza. That is wild. We didn't see that last tournament because Brad's Russell wasn't dazzled. I think.
But, God. But Focus wasn't dazzled last match.
It's not guaranteed. It is a CC that's not 100%. So Meza needs to go back to the team building books and make sure that Focus is not lowest HP. We've seen this twice now this tournament.
It should be carry.
Yeah, but he dazzles 2 lowest HPs.
Of course.
He dazzles 2.
Did you forget it was 2?
Boy needs to read. He's an Idle Heroes player, forgets to read what heroes do. And that is actually going to be, I think, now we've seen it happen. Brad definitely has an edge now. If that Focus is going to consistently get dazzled, oh my word. Because we've seen so many Focuses this tournament. And twice that's happened, right? You can't bring a hero to counter another hero without assessing the fact that the hero you're trying to counter you if you're lowest HP.
You get countered.
Yeah, it's funny. Everyone's so bothered about speed, they forget that HP is just as important. Like, your HP order is almost more important than your speed order.
Yeah. Well, it sometimes renders speed irrelevant.
Just like that, yeah. That's the cool thing about this. A lot of fast heroes are squishy heroes. But
all right, let's see.
Best
this
of luck.
just got a lot more interesting.
It certainly did. Now, if we can see the carry from Brad energy steal this Russell, I think we could just see something exciting here.
Yeah, there we go. Russell got dazzled.
He did. No dazzle on that Focus there. And carry dazzled as well. Hang on a second. Brad's team, his two most instrumental heroes are his lowest HP as well.
What is going on?
Illusive Mirror carry, I would not at all run lowest HP because that whole active just gets wasted. We are seeing so many people running it's just questionable decisions, guys. HP is so important, and look at that. This whole fight's wonky when it comes to dazzle. You'd think people would have learned their lesson from last tournament because so many people were caught off guard by that dazzle, but it seems like it's done it again this time around.
Yeah. I believe Russell's chance to dazzle a second hero is a little lower.
Oh, I don't know. It might be, but if it can happen, I wouldn't even bloody risk it. I would have put them as third lowest at the very least.
Yeah, it's when your whole strategy hinges on it somewhat. I mean, when it comes to Russell's, the strategy for Russell's is full stop.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, it's attackers winning every fight at the moment, but I think we're gonna see one of these teams slip up due to this dazzle, and it's gonna cost them. Like we're gonna see one of these boys go home today because of this mistake, and they're gonna have to pray for the rest of the tournament it doesn't come up, and if it does, they have to clutch it because it's gonna work against. There's gonna be plenty more Russells ahead, and there's gonna be plenty more Focuses ahead. Let's see if it works. Here we go. Best of luck, boys. We're going in now with Brad as our attacker. He gets that speed advantage. Will his carry get a good CC? Will he get the dazzle? He does get the dazzle. Oof. That's a lot of energy steal.
Too
sniped! Absolutely sniped. Carry just sniping his Russell. This is what happens when you run a squishy Russell. Brad opting for melodic strings, a softer artifact, which results in that happening. A one-shot from carry.
Although,
goodness.
Mez's Russell is also down.
Yeah, this is now where we're probably going to see that Vulcan do a lot of work.
Well, no, carry just stole his energy.
Yeah, so he's going to need to get a few rounds under his belt before he does anything, which means Meza just needs to play full protection.
And this is going to be because it's. Oh.
You think Mez's going to get it? Is this Vulcan going to get in the air for Meza?
No, I don't. I think carry's going to come in and energy steal.
Oh,
too strong.
Wow, bro, that is.
Even with Russell going down, holy crap!
Yeah, both teams losing their Russells. One to carry, one to I think was it both of them getting killed by carries? It was either way. Yeah. Zeros across the board if your name's Russell here. You'd look at this fight and think he was a bad hero.
Yeah. Oh dear.
But you know what that means? We now have a tied 2-2, which means whoever gets this needs a defensive win. Even if it hits 3-2 to Brad now.
Yeah.
To Meza now, who's our attacker. Meza winning this fight is irrelevant for him moving forwards. Yeah. Well, that's kind of not true. If he loses, Brad gets a defensive win. So Meza just needs to win everything now. So
the advantage is for Brad.
yeah, absolutely. Because Brad gets to defend next, this is a horrible situation for Meza. He's like,
Oh yeah.
he needs to win the next 2 to make this, which puts Meza on the back foot. This is definitely one of those things where attacker starts to tremble in their boots a little bit when these ties come through. Or you just keep your team working, you're fine. Meza keeps a cool head and wins the next 2 fights. You never know.
Only one way to find out.
Absolutely. Good luck, Meza. Let's see if that Vulcan's going to do anything for you. Are we going to see Dazzle on Focus? We are not. Russell not getting any Dazzles off. Yep. Oh, but the Russell is Dazzled, but that's not going to matter, which means Brad's Russell...
It's the speed tie again.
Yeah, both Russells are up. This is insane. Oh, my word. I think we are going to see Meza's Russell nuke this one.
Yeah, it's too much damage.
Yeah. He does have damage reduction and some shields on his...
stealing...
Ammon Ross bubbles!
Maybe the bubbles?
Wait, there was a speed debuff on the Russell.
From who?
Does Elena debuff speed?
Elena does debuff speed. Holy shit.
Huge! Oh my word. And the Ammon Ra balls.
Oh my god.
Brad, this could be the defensive win you were looking for, my guy. Oh,
Fiona does nothing. Oh, the damage reduction stacks are coming in strong.
Absolutely. And we're going to see arrows all over the place because Russell's dazzled, so there's no consistent pressure here. Will it high roll on the carry? It does. Oh, here we go. That Elena's getting killed.
Oh.
Is this dead Russell? Oh no.
That's curtains.
You think?
Carry. Well, it all depends on which carry comes back first.
Yes, it does. Brad's is faster. But she's dazzled. But she still hits Russell.
It doesn't... I don't think it matters.
Oh no, of course, because Russell's arrows are going to counter the whole team. Carrie's going to get poked to death. It's not how you want to go.
The shields!
Ammon Ross!
God.
Just... No. Ammon Ross will get an active here, unless Carrie denies it.
It's too
late.
No,
she did.
No. There's not enough. The shields don't... The bubbles don't matter.
No.
Brad, you were so close. Brad.
that was just a nightmare fight. Oh my word. Which means Meza gets an attacker's win.
Vulcan's done nothing for Meza this whole time.
I don't think this matchup is decided by Vulcan. I think Vulcan's in here for other teams. He's not in it for this team.
Oh,
wow.
Man.
Which now means... Poor Brad. Yeah, because even if Brad wins this, it doesn't matter, right? He's got to go and win another one defensively. It's just all defensives. So now Brad's got to win 2 back-to-back. Oh, goodness. This is exactly where Meza wants to be now.
Let's do it.
Yep, this is our first major Russell speed tie we've seen all tournament, and it is showing just how terrifying that can be. That Elena, though, really helped Brad in the last fight. Maybe she can come through this time. Then again, Brad does have speed advantage. Oh, but that... Oh, no.
Oh, the marks on the Russell. That didn't matter last time.
I don't think we... Yeah, true. If the Russell dies here for Meza, then Brad's in an okay position. But we've seen that... Yes, it does. Wow. Elena is still alive with an active. Fiona's done great stuff. And Natalie killing that Russell. This is a great situation. Yeah.
Active coming out. Vulcan dead. Focus on his last legs.
Indeed.
And the anti-heal from Elena. Look at that.
Yeah.
Andrea's doing nothing.
Absolutely. Shutting down those healing abilities is very strong.
Oh my god.
Also, do we have
a... going on?
I don't know, man. But it's a beautiful set of fights we've got.
Yeah. I mean, Elena's breaking the speed tie with her... She's breaking it with her anti-heal, which just counters Andrea.
Yeah.
And
look at that.
She's breaking it with a speed difference, which breaks the speed tie between the Russells.
Absolutely great hero. Really showing her strengths here. So, yeah, Brad definitely bringing a really interesting meta call there.
And then the sustain between Fiona and Ra is just too strong. Look at those shields and bubbles.
too much. Yeah, there's no way an Andrea pokes through any of this. And Andrea's dead.
Pressure
So that's-
back on Meza. 3-3.
Absolutely. So that's an attacker's win for Brad, which means it is 3-all. Still no defensive wins. This is why we have this ruling, because attacks can go like this back and forth. So one of these needs to prove right now that they are able to win defensively. Because you know what happens if we get to 9-9?
That's it.
Both teams are eliminated.
Yeah.
Because neither team proved they could win defensively. So both teams are knocked out the tournament.
We haven't. Well, I think I think we've only ever gotten to like a 3-3 before.
This tournament, yes, but in previous IHXCs we have seen double knockouts.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. There was one that really was very, very back and forth. I think Scribe was in a mirror match.
Yeah, it was my assassin team in, I believe, season 2 went 9-9 against basically the same team.
Yeah, it was a mirror match, both running like suicide mechanics, both completely speed tied. It was wild. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I know.
I think we'll get a result before 9-9.
I absolutely hope we do, because we've got a long day ahead of us if we don't. Either way, we have yeah, so that was Brad was our attacker then, putting it to 3-3. So now Meza is in the driving seat. Meza, if you slip up here, you go home. No pressure. Brad, let's see if you can get this defensive win. Here we go.
Yeah, don't sweat it, Meza. You'll be
You'll be absolutely fine.
Missing Russell.
Uh-oh. And that's Russell's very, very low HP and has been energy stolen. This is Meza's nightmare right now. Oh no.
Oh.
There's Natalie dying.
Oh.
And we are going to see that active for Brad from that Russell.
This is going to be big. But will Vulcan get up?
Oh, I don't think it'll matter. Surely not. And he's got healing curse in him.
Oh,
yeah.
He's fine.
Oh, baby. Vulcan could turn this one around. Andrea's healing, not getting stopped.
Harry's dazzled and not enough energy.
No.
He's up. He's up. He's up, and he's got the big boy crit attack.
Uh-oh. This could be devastating for Brad, who got everything he needed this fight, and then Meza's Vulcan
the one
finally
time
showing
does
up.
Something. It's when it matters. Oh,
yep.
He's gone. What was that? 50 million?
It was insane, whatever it was. 52.29.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. That hero you were saying does nothing. You know, we were saying, Vulcan's not here for this fight. No. Vulcan never needed to be here. But he saw his team die, and he was like, whoa, I'm not letting them lose. Sorry, kids.
Oh, man,
I was just going easy on the boy. Oh, my word.
That's 4-3.
Yeah, I would hate to be Brad right now. I would be furious.
Everything went right, and then it didn't.
No, which means Brad is once again the attacker, and it means if Meza wins this, Meza pushes Brad out the tournament. Oh, I don't know which way it goes. Here comes the Forkus, who is dazzled, but high rolls! Oh, the 1 in 6!
Is that curtains?
That is insane! No way!
But it hasn't mattered the last 2 times.
No, but it will matter this time because Russell is in the air for Meza. And we are going to need to see some insane Amon-Ra bubbles right now, but Carrie steals the energy! Oh my goodness.
It's over. It's over.
Everything finally pays out.
Meza is sweating buckets right now, and he's going, oh.
We see our first defensive win of this match, which puts it to 5-3. Well fought, gentlemen. That was a tough fight. Meza with that jammy 1 in 6 high roll with that dazzled Forkus. It's just the way it goes. You run it enough times, and these fights will eventually see that RNG. Oh,
That's what a match.
absolutely. Oh my goodness me. So folks, that was incredible stuff. And we have said now goodbye to John Nomad, Harborjar, Brad unfortunately not cleaning it up there. Scribe goes home, and so does Atar Trident. That's 5 of our competitors eliminated from the tournament, which means we now find ourselves with our top 16. Which by the end of today will be chopped in half. So
Still got
let's
2/3 of it to go.
Absolutely. Should we have a quick look at the bracket for the folks at home that want to keep up to date? If you aren't, we do have that link in chat every now and then so you can keep up to date with this tournament as it runs. We have still to come in the losers bracket a Bendy Man versus Bedovsky Daniels. We have Flamin versus Wild Boy. We have Izzy versus Steven, and we have Tight Gamer having to go against that disgusting team we just saw there from Meza. Once we've concluded with that, they will move on into the losers round 3, and we will go and see what happens in our winners round 3, where we're going to see Gimmerman versus Mr. Wheels, myself versus Rubido, Moptosh versus Dragon, and Fanto versus Sedated, which is going to be an exciting one. And then we will finish things off today by going back into the losers bracket and eliminating 4 more, as 4 of our top cut players go against 4 of our lowers to send us into round 4 for tomorrow, which is going to be our top 8.
Finals.
Yes. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back after a short break, and we will see you for more fights very, very soon. Welcome back to the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup. We are here for more losers fun, which means more people eliminated from the tournament. Now, for those of you taking part, this is the sad day of the tournament. Day 2 is always a tough one. Everyone's fighting out for a place in the top 8. But for those more sadistic members of our community, this is the fun part where we get to say goodbye to people and watch them get destroyed by Vulcan's Russells.
Wait.
It's already been a very closely fought contest. We've seen, even just in that last match alone, incredible stuff from just Meza and Brad's teams doing really well. And we will continue with that trend of strength to strength from teams with 2 interesting lineups coming up here. And today, I'd like to talk a little bit about the Abendi Man's lineup here. We've already seen Badovsky put up a fight, but Abendi Man's lineup is a very interesting one. It's very crowd control heavy and had an excellent first runnings. Yeah, a really good first runnings. But then, unfortunately, matched up against Gimmerman, our current world champion. Which, I mean, poor Bendy Man has it rough. And I've looked at the bracket and noticed that actually if Moptosh loses, it means Moptosh then fights Bendy Man, which means he not only has to win the last winner, but he has to win the winner before that as well if Moptosh finds himself knocked down.
He's taken the path of most resistance.
He sure has. I think Bendy Man's in for a tough fight, but that more goes to say we've got some really good competitors in this tournament. And
absolutely.
If I know anything about a Bendy Man, the spirit of the game is what drives a Bendy Man, and just to see wins under his belt, that's a good time. So
I'd say Gloria is what keeps him going.
Absolutely, yeah. This guy has, as we said, lived and died on the Gloria Hill, determined to prove her worth in this kind of tournament, and Stun is excellent. So maybe this is finally the opportunity. Oh, pardon me. That was a cokey burp. I apologize. I wonder what I drank during the break.
Not a Coke, a Pepsi.
Absolutely, yeah. So this should be an interesting fight. Badovsky's bringing those heroes whose stones aren't 100% perfect, but that Asmodel's already proven pretty cool. So what do you make of this? Do you think this is going to be a closely fought match, or do you think this is going to be back and forth?
I mean, a Bendy Man's got the classic combo of Harry and Sherlock.
Yes.
Melodic strings, speed attack, ticks is always tough. Obviously, there's honestly the big hit and miss hero of this tournament, which is Flora with Mirror.
Yeah, so this is hopefully Bendy Man's chance to say, no, Flora's actually very good. Or perhaps it's going to be a tricky one. The nice thing with Bendy Man's team, it's not all be-all, end-all on Flora. We do have Sherlock, who... Bendy Man's Sherlock has proven very, very resilient. Block HP with that Magic Stone Sword. And then we've just got good heroes, as you said, Carry, Ticks, and then lots of CC. I think out of those heroes, all of them can crowd control if you count Carry's Energy Steal as a crowd control. So...
Yeah, well, doesn't she petrify?
No, that's Ammon Ra.
Of course.
But
of
yeah,
course.
if Carry petrified, flip me, no. Resurrection, dodge, energy steal, no.
That's the only thing she needs left. Come on,
No.
you got to complete the set.
Absolutely not. No, that would be too strong. I mean, Dark Heroes are good, but they wouldn't make them that good.
If I'm being honest, though, I do want to see Asmo bonk some people.
Oh yes, that's true.
I'd like to see a big bonk.
That's very, very accurate. I think it would be nice. I think probably a Bendy Man wants to see that too, if I know anything about a Bendy Man's love for the sport. So maybe this will be a 3-0 for a Bendy Man. Maybe Badovsky's actually going to bonk the living daylights out of a Bendy Man, and that CC won't do anything. It's
a crown wall deck.
It is. It's a chunky boy. The whole team's pretty interesting. And that Receptor Aspen could do something.
Very true. I do think that the lack of upgraded soul stones is probably going to hurt Badovsky in the end here, but I think it's going to be enough to give us a good show.
Yeah, and I'm not quite sure what that Melodic Strings Fiona achieves. Unfortunately, Fiona is, in my opinion, more of a hero you want to be running defensive artifacts on and try and get as many rounds out of her as possible. I think she's just going to fall over like a fart in a breeze, basically. It's gone. But anyway, let's go see what happens here. Bendy Man is our attacker. Well, what were you going to say?
I said, what an analogy.
Oh, well, that's true.
Perfection.
Yes. Well, you said it. Here we go, Bendy Man. Let's see if you can deal with this. And one thing of note, actually, is with 3 light and dark heroes on Badovsky's team, there's a lot of control immunity coming from that aura, as has been correctly identified in chat there by Bendy Man. Which, only CCing the Asmodel. Oh, and then there's Betty with a double twine too. So that's half the team CC'd.
Holy crap. Bendy's ticks didn't do anything.
No. Got annihilated by the opposing ticks.
But the death passive is probably going to... Oh,
yeah, that was big. That was very big.
Shoved and then... Crown Waldeck. You got this, buddy.
Yeah, let's go, buddy. Like, he just needs to get an active, but I don't think he's doing anything. I think the crowd control is going to just tear him to pieces here. And Flora loves targeting single opponents. She is built for that. Yep. Gloria splashing down on this bat, and we're going to see, I think, a dead Abyss hero.
Oof.
Yeah, look at that damage from ticks. Colossal stuff right there.
Yeah, it was impressive. And then, of course, with the death passive from ticks provided, well, probably most of that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's where most of that damage comes from, and it's disgusting. It's a very well put together lineup by Bendy Man, and lots of different good things we've seen before. Whilst the innovation continues with Bendy Man's hero design choices, so I like to see it. I really like to see it. And that Sherlock didn't really do much. He didn't need to. Badovsky was so put on the back foot. His emergency Sherlock, didn't do anything.
Yeah, and, it just sat there.
Yeah.
It's the Ferrari in the garage.
Yeah. So let's see what happens next. Let's go and put together an opportunity for a Bendy Man to defend himself against the force of Asmodel. Beard. Let's see if Asmodel can do this. The wild beard. I love how you're just missing the Ovsky bit. It's like, nah, we're going to call it beard. I love it. Here we go. Let's see. Waldeck Asmodel with that ticks on the back. Is it going to bring some decent damage pressure? Here's Bendy Man's Flora. Yeah, all those twine chances. Wow, 2 of them popping off. That's another
3.
Twine there. But that's the horrify.
That's good.
Yeah, if no one touches Waldeck, he is out of it for this fight. Yeah, he is. Yep, no one's giving him that energy he needs. And
Come
Betty
on,
dies.
Come on, Asmo. No, damn it, Carrie. Oh,
yeah,
dear.
I mean, everyone's got Asmodel marks here, I'm seeing, apart from Sherlock. And there's Tick's dead. Uh-oh. If Asmo breaks free here, this is going to be exciting.
Yeah. But no one can do...
Oh, no.
Oh,
yeah.
Flora, but not enough.
Oh, Aspen didn't crit. Asmo hits. I don't think he crit either.
No, but it's just Sherlock left.
There's a lot of control immunity here.
Carry back, stealing energy.
Oh, that'll do it.
Killing.
That'll do it.
Oh, too strong, Carry.
The heal, though, from the Blood Frenzy of the Waldeck, really helping, but not enough.
Not enough. That anchor is just too strong. Sherlock and Carry. Oh, dear.
Yeah. Asmodel trying but failing, I think, there, unfortunately. I think by opting in for a crit HP Asmodel, you're actually losing a lot of damage on his marks, because I would run Asmodel attack holy damage and then just allow other heroes to crit on his behalf. If he's got to go ahead and do the critting too, you're asking for an awful lot from a hero. And I'm surprised there's no Punisher on Badovsky's team to really take advantage of that, because Punisher of Immortal is definitely a good crit artifact. But I don't know if you could even justify running it on a team like this, or any team for that matter. Maybe you need to go with one of the boots that give crit.
The Tread of Lightness? Is that the one? No.
That's one of them, yeah. That's the Fortress one. And
there's Justice on Asmo would be good.
Yeah, that's attack, holy damage, and crit. Now, that would have been exciting to see Sword of Justice put on Asmo, but then again, he loses a lot of damage reduction then. You don't get any
It's
protection.
something to think about, though, for Beard.
Yeah,
He
for
brings
sure.
his Asmo back. Sword of Justice.
Yeah. Like, what light hero would you run? Maybe you could go with Eos like, 'cause Eos is fast.
True, but does she do enough?
I don't know. One way to find out.
Yeah,
you can run a speed crit Eos. She's quick. Very quick.
Oh dear.
Yeah, speed crit and then give her I don't know, an artifact that's fast that allows you to crit as well. Light don't have a speed crit artifact. That's a shame. No, it's all the normal factions.
It's an oversight.
Yeah. Complain to DH Games. Get us that the wings of lightness.
Hey, mate,
the angelic breeze. Oh no, DH Games ghosts me, man. Ever since I asked them for stuff, they've been like ghosting me. I told them about the Idle Heroes 10-star cup. Their response was, "Great video, keep up the good work." It was so doctored and automated. I was like, well, that's just an insult. Yeah.
Love them.
Yeah.
Love DH.
So here we go, folks. Let's go see if this is going to be the end for Badovsky. A bendy man in the driver's seat. If we go 3-3, that's going to be 3 wins with a defense, 0 for Badovsky. And will a bendy man get that CC? There's Flora.
No.
No CC there. Betty gets 2. There's Tix. And there's that Aspen putting Horrify on Tix. Nice.
Well,
Good basic.
Tix is dead for Beard, which was his main. Not much there from Asmo.
No, unfortunately. But that hit there from Fiona, massive damage.
On Betty
really
too,
good.
That's big.
Yeah. The active from Aspen, huge there. Badovsky might just get this one.
Oh, the stun. 3 stuns from Gloria.
Indeed, but Aspen's free. So Aspen could clutch this, but then again, we've seen amazing stuff from Sherlock's in the past. So is this Sherlock going to do it? I think with Waldeck still alive, Badovsky's in a great spot.
Yeah, it's close. It's very close. I think Tix's death passive is starting to do work, though.
Yeah. Oh, the full health swap.
Oh, Asmo. No, he's still not.
There you go. That's going to be it for Sherlock.
Wow, defensive win for Beard.
Yeah, Badovsky's saying, hang on, my team's pretty good too, you know. Even with that stone disadvantage. That is really exciting to see. And Aspen
MVP.
Really underrated hero. Really underrated. Crit armor break is what he's running. And yeah, that was wild. Receptor really doing something there to help him stay quick.
Gotta say, I do love the team, and I think it's in this tournament where Sherlock leads into Aspen with his health swaps into the execute.
Oh yeah.
I think a team's built around that sort of thing. So good.
Yeah, really, really cool. I think Aspen might be a sleeper hero this tournament for sure. Not a lot of people bringing him, only 2 in the tournament in total. Let's see if Badovsky, as the attacker, can do that again, though.
Come on, Badovsky.
Let's get another win for Aspen. Imagine a reverse sweep here. That would be exciting.
Laura going, who's she going to twine? 1, 2.
Yeah, when she...
3.
I think it's when she goes back onto a hero, she gets that twine opportunity.
Oh, Tick's not doing much that time.
No, and the Horrify...
Yeah, Asmo's done it a little bit.
Yeah, he's not the best, is he? He's staying in there. He's tanky. Getting doved. Oh, the stun from Gloria. That might just do it.
Break out of this?
I don't think so.
Oh, carry.
Yeah, way too much.
So much damage.
Yeah, when you've got energy, she's here to eat it, and then you're going to feel that bite hard. Oh, my word. Yep.
Dear.
That is devastating.
That's all she wrote.
Yeah. Really trying there for Badovsky, but unfortunately, I think a few heroes that didn't pull their weight as much as we needed them to, and that is going to be 3-1 for Bendy Man. Congratulations, and great to see Badovsky getting a win there, not going down without a fight, which is exactly what we want to see in these
That's
tournaments.
it.
Really nicely done. So well played. Right. Bennyman moves on into our, top 12 is what it's technically going to be, I think is how we can look at it. Still fighting on for that chance in the top 8, which means we move on to our next fight now, which is going to be Flamin' and Willy Wildboy.
This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, we already know that Flamin' had a bit of a disaster yesterday, realizing his Focus was lowest HP. Will Willy Wildboy be bringing a Russell to go and ruin his day?
No.
No.
No Russell. However, speed attack Sarja. I don't think that'll be quick enough.
No, we have seen...
Go on.
I was going to say, we have seen this Sarja do well in previous fights with Willy Wildboy today.
Yes. This is going to be this is a Ra mirror match too.
Yeah.
Vulcan for Flamin', Crown Vulcan.
Yeah. We've seen Vulcans do excellently, and speed HP with a Golden Crown is a fantastic build for a Vulcan.
And we've got Ignis for Flaming.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a Fiona mirror match, a Ra, well, not quite mirror match, but opposing.
Yeah, so that's going to be an energy-fed Focus with 2 actives, so he's going to do an active straight away, and then he's going to put a second mark out as well. I don't know if there's many heroes on Wildboy's team that are going to buff, though, so I don't think that Focus is going to do as much as he'd hope for. So I think Flamin' is probably leaning on that Vulcan to get the win here with Betty's CC.
I'm looking at, I think the point of difference is going to be the carry. The energy steal is... you can't underestimate that. No.
Of course, Flamin' doesn't run carry. That could be it. And it's not just the energy steal, it's the resurrection as well. Just her coming back, giving you that added pressure. We've seen even people opting in for Azrael in the past because he does a very similar thing. And Azrael... Yeah. I think there's an Azrael in the upper bracket this tournament, actually.
Yeah. I mean, that was one of the more busted teams.
Yeah.
It's just so strong.
It sure is.
We could see the Ignis. I think this is what we did see with Flamin's previous fight. The Ignis is just a tad too tanky.
Yes, but it did delay and give that Vulcan control immunity.
Yes, exactly. Well, it did, but then it wouldn't die in a later fight and give him control immunity again.
Yeah.
So it all hinges on Vulcan, I think, for Flaming. Maybe some shenanigans from Betty as well to lock down Sarja.
Absolutely.
She is... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, and that the Bettys are speed tied as well, so they will be locking down each other too.
I wonder... We've got a tanky Betty for Flaming with the split gear and speed HP, and it looks like full attack for Wildboy.
Yeah. And there's no punishment for lowest HP here, except for that Sarja, who will be putting out some pressure. I'm curious to see where it goes.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I think this might just come down, as you said, to who did and didn't bring carry. Yeah.
There's a lot of sustain for Flaming, though, with that Ignis in there as well.
Absolutely. So let's go see how this fight plays out. Best of luck, Flame. You are our attacker against Wildboy, who has already proven how strong his team can be. There's the Betty. Yep, and then Focus. And here comes your Betty. Nice. Good bit of CC popping out there. It was great to see it.
Excellent. On Sarja, which is important.
Yes, super important.
Ooh.
Nice. Fiona removing the CC from Sarja, actually. That's great.
That's too late, I think.
Yeah, Focus dead, straight up. And the Petrify from Amon-Ra is huge. That Sarja is out of action.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes Flamin's Betty now. There's her active.
Carrie's not going to have the chance to steal energy. Oh, never mind. What?
No.
What has happened there?
Yeah. I'm looking at Vulcan and realizing, I was going to say he's going to get up and get hurt, but no, they didn't even need that Focus mark here. Which, we are seeing Wildboy's team do a heck of a lot of work.
That's, I wasn't expecting that. I thought Carrie missed Vulcan. he got full energy and was just drained immediately.
Yeah. That's what those marks will do to you. Absolutely
There's a lot
steal
of
it.
twines.
Yeah, it is. We could still see, you know, Flamin might get some absolutely crazy twine techers going on here.
I don't think so. I think this is going to be too much.
Yeah, potentially. Then again, we could get a twine here on the reaction, and we don't. And now we're going to see it. Yep, that's GG.
Yeah.
Wild
Wow.
Boys straight up with a defensive win. Lots of control. That carry adding a lot of pressure alongside an already very aggressive team.
Yeah, that's Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Does Mage Boots add speed?
Wait, are you looking at the Ammon Ra?
I'm looking at the Bettys.
Yeah, they do.
There's no speed tie.
Wait, has Flamin
is
opted?
running split gear.
Flame,
No,
what are
but-
you doing? Why would you run your Betty slower? Oh, bro, I didn't even spot that, dude.
I saw a Bendy man talking about it. I'm going, wait a minute.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a cool-
insane. You're throwing. That
First with the focus.
All right, forget the speed tie. I think Wild Boy's Betty's going to tear Flamin and eat him for breakfast. I can't even justify that decision. I don't know why you would opt for your team to be slower.
It might have just been an oversight. It might have been just trying to make her as tanky as possible.
Yeah, maybe going for some kind of punish strat. It makes no sense. Honestly, why are you putting speed HP in a receptor and then missing the final component of speed on your hero? You might as well just not have done speed HP at that point, because you're getting outspared. Speed ties are everything you're looking to break, and yeah, that's wow. Well spotted. This is going to be a very tough fight, I think, now for Flamin. I think that's going to cost him. And I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even tell you why he's done that. It is a bold decision, which is.
I am looking at the registration data. This may be another mistake on my part. It does look like that Betty has class boots and a 6-star
my
trinket.
God.
Oh,
I may have put that.
right. Let me just go have a check in the formation real quick then.
Betty's got gear. That's
Yeah,
a Mage Boots.
Betty's got full class gear.
Well, we owe significant apologies to Flaming.
Oh wait, no, I'm looking at Wild Boy's team. Hang on a second.
I was going to say, shouldn't be full class gear.
No,
Should still be a 2-2 split, just not the one that I have on the card.
No, yeah, he's gone with the proper 2-2 split, which is armor and boots, and then the other two.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a pure HP build. That's good. That's a good build for Betty.
Sorry, Flaming.
Sorry,
We've got
yeah,
a
Scribe.
fire around behind the scenes, man.
Yeah. We need a new Scribe.
Damn it, Scribe. Are you eating tacos again?
Nah, it's fine. It'll be okay. We'll get that updated for you in the next matchup. Either way, let's go ahead. I think. What didn't Flamin have the issue as well with the
focus?
No, I think it was the guilty crown. I think it was I think Scribe rushed to remake this card because it had the guilty crown. So it's just this is the new card now.
Let me see if the original card for Flaming has the right. No.
Is it correct?
No, it's not.
Well, let's go ahead and fight, folks. We've got ourselves Betty, Saja, Ammon-Ra, Fiona, Carrie, and Focus. For Wild Boy as the attacker now. Can he get that defensive win? Let's see. Or is Flamin going to go again and get another loss? I don't know. I'm excited for Flamin here. I really hope he gets something. Both Focuses throwing out there.
Twine. Squishy Focus.
Yeah, for sure. That twine on the Vulcan is going to be rather unpleasant.
4 twines from Flaming's Betty, though.
Yeah, that's savage. Great Petrify as well from Amon-Ra, just in case that Twine wasn't enough.
Oh,
I think Vulcan's going to get in the air here.
I don't know. Is Carrie going to ruin his day?
She is twined, so you'd hope not. I think Vulcan's getting up, dude. I think we're going to see Vulcan do great.
He's up. He's up. He took the blue pill.
And not the kind of blue pill you'd expect from the Matrix, kids. Oh, dear. Some would call him Zeus. Yeah. Oh, Focus is dead, but it's not going to matter. Let's go, Vulcan. Huge active, and it's Phoenix buffed.
Oh, it's coming.
It's going to be huge.
Oh, Lord, it's coming.
Yep.
Will it break through shields and bubbles, though? He's a speed HP crown Vulcan.
I have no idea.
Yep.
But there's the answer. 31 million. Holy smokes. And yeah, the Twine that was on the Vulcan was removed by the Fiona. Fiona is so good, by the way, guys. Like Fiona's ability to remove CC is absolutely fantastic.
The support hero.
Oh, yeah. Like, really, really good. And we see a lot of the teams that do well run her as well. So that's going to be a defensive win for both of our competitors here.
Are we going to have a... Was it... Who had non-stop defensive wins?
It was John, I believe.
Boy and John?
Was it, yeah, I think so.
Come on, Wild Boy, get an attacking win.
Yeah. He's designed for it, clearly. Yeah, well done to Flamin there. Nicely done. And we're going to go fight again. Best of luck, you two. Wild Boy, our defender. Flamin, our attacker. Who's going to get to 2 points here now? Let's find out.
Let's do it.
So there's that Focus coming out here.
Oh.
There's the other Focus. So both of them just going first as always. There's that Betty reacting. Yep. Two lots of Twine. Betty high-rolling everything here.
And on Fiona.
Yeah, Flaming getting all the CC.
Oh, that
was big damage. Sarge is very good.
Oh, Vulcan with energy.
Yeah, getting in.
Carrie's twined.
Yeah, and we are going to see that Vulcan get in the air unless he gets CC'd. He's up. Oh my word!
This is it.
These Amon-Ra bubbles, are they going to be enough? There's a lot of layers at play here, and there's no one. If
Ignis dies, he's going to get fed even more energy.
Yeah, there was way too many bubbles in the first place. Poor Vulcan doing a nothing active there. But you're right, Ignis giving him another.
He's going back up.
Sasha says no.
Christ.
Wow, 19 million damage. Sasha is dope, right? All these people sleeping on Sasha this tournament. Wow, boy, I'm with him on this. Sasha's sick. That is going to be... Yeah, that's a defensive win. Well done, lads. Very nicely done. Awesome.
All right, run it back. Run it back. Let's see if it's another defensive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's why you need a crit attack, Vulcan.
Yes, you do.
Oh, man, that's...
crazy stuff.
Oh.
Right, so so it's going to be Wild Boy attacking now. So if Wild Boy gets this one, that is going to be it for him. So best of luck to him.
He needs this.
He really does.
Yeah. It all comes down to this. Pressure's on.
Absolutely. So both of them opting for that slot 1 Betty here. And here we go. Betty, Saja, Amon-Ra. Will it do the work against Flamin's team?
Ooh.
Or will we see that Vulcan get in the air?
Let's see. Oh, double twine.
Yep.
Stunned on Vulcan.
Sure
really
is.
Need Fiona to clear that. She does.
Petrify on the Betty. There comes Carrie's energy steal hitting the Vulcan. That's big.
I think this is going to be GG's.
Yeah, I think Wild Boy might have this one. Flamin', have you got a comeback here, buddy? Is that Vulcan going to get in the air? There's the twine on the Ignis.
He's holding in there.
Yep. If Vulcan
You
gets
need
hit enough, oh, never mind, he's
You
twined.
You need that. You need that Focus to die.
Yep.
And then you need Ignis to die. But the problem is Carrie's just sitting there watching.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I don't
This
think
energy fed, which is useless.
Yeah. Oh dear me. There's that Focus hitting again. The damage pressure's good, but it's not enough. That Vulcan's still having no opportunity to break free. No healing. Stopped by Saja.
That's just too brutal.
Yeah, that is going to be game. I'm pretty confident we're going to say goodbye to Flaming.
I'm glad you're pretty confident.
Yeah. And that is well done, Wild Boy, getting the win there. 3-1. Congratulations, getting that aggressive victory there. And we love to see it.
Mad Lad finally got
attacking win.
Finally got an attacking win. Oh dear.
Yeah, absolutely well done. So there you go. That is another competitor knocked out the tournament. Goodbye, Flame. It was a good run, and yeah,
It was just, I think, well, it didn't really affect this time, but that Focus in the first round,
yeah,
really hampered you.
Absolutely. So that's Willy Wild Boy and a Bendy Man now ahead in the losers bracket. We go across now to Izzy and Steven. Steven's third fight of today. He is getting the thick of it. And best of luck to him, man. He is going to get a good showing here. That's the nice thing about being in losers bracket, by the way. It does mean your team gets to see a lot more fights than other people's. So you get a lot more testing and you get to fight a lot more people. So if anything, being in losers is more fun, right? Lose round one and you get more game time.
Yeah, that because yeah, what a strat.
Yeah.
I'll throw intentionally so I have to go through more fights.
Yeah. More variability, more RNG. Excellent.
Oh,
Best way to play it.
All right. Yeah. This no Focus for Izzy.
No, these teams are almost identical. Where Steven brings a Tix, Izzy brings a Waldeck.
Oh,
and where Steven brings a Russell, Izzy brings a Vulcan.
I don't understand speed attack carry with melodic strings.
Yes.
That seems like a little bit of a...
It's just an energy carry, I think, from Izzy, which was the idea. But we've seen before, energy carry is weak.
She's just going to get energy stolen from...
From the faster carry, yeah. Speed is everything on carries, so I think speed artifacts reign supreme here. So I think that's one weakness for Izzy. But
is Focus going to disrupt Olivia?
Yes. But I'm seeing more importantly that HP Crown Betty we've seen be Izzy's downfall before because Izzy's been too slow, yeah. Whereas Stevens is very fast. So yes. I think Stevens winning all the speed wars here. I think even Russell's faster than Vulcan.
Yeah, I am surprised that so we've gone HP Crown Betty.
Yes.
But we're not going split gear.
No, that's very true actually. So not fully defensive.
What? Yeah, it's a bit of an odd one there.
I think some people just forget that split gear is an option, which is it's a very nitty gritty tuning decision.
Yeah.
So you don't see it from everybody.
A Crown Fiona. That's not a usual one. Usually we see the classic, it's attack HP as well. So tanky Fiona. What else? Not an energy Vulcan. Or an energy Russell.
No.
For that matter.
Yeah. Both of them aren't going for energy, which I think's weird. I think Vulcans it's more common, but in Russell it's definitely rare.
Yes. It's a tanky Vulcan with the fan.
Mm. We are going to see Izzy's carry get dazzled by Stevens Russell, and that's going to make that energy artifact whiff hard. So it's just going to go ahead and go bleh and do. It might as well have been a basic attack. In fact, it's less consistent than a basic attack. It's going to be really rough.
And then we're going to see possibly Waldeck as well.
Yep. So I think my money's on Steven for this one. I think all the speed's in his favor, and Izzy's going to need some good RNG.
And as we know, speed wins, or in fact, speed kills.
Yes.
in all three ways.
So, folks, let's go put this fight to the test. See who is going to get it here. I'm expecting it's going to be a good one for Izzy, but not good enough, I think. I'd like to see it to be a close fight, though, between the two of them. So, best of luck to both competitors. Great twine there from Steven's really, really fast Betty.
I didn't think about it. Steven's focus is running attack, which, makes him slower than his carry.
Yeah.
Which it doesn't matter in this matchup, of course, but that's a big oversight.
Yeah, I wish Steven had the faster team, but at the end, when it came to the focus, but I don't think it actually matters here. I think that's going to help him kill Vulcans more so, because he doesn't have to worry.
But in terms of assuming, and could be totally wrong here, assuming Steven goes through, he's going to be at a big disadvantage against all the other focuses that are running speed attack or speed HP with mirror.
Yeah, so he's going to get energy stolen. Yeah, potentially. Very potentially. But yeah, well done, Steven. That is putting you at 1-0 with a defensive win there. Very nicely. Izzy's team fighting, but unfortunately getting really wrecked by your Betty. We saw it happen to Izzy as well against me. These Rooty Scepter Bettys against Izzy's lack of a Rooty Scepter Betty really, really showing that speed is the most important stat when it comes to these kind of fights. So, unfortunately, Betty getting stopped for Izzy. And Steven absolutely steamrolling. So, here we go, Steven. You again. Let's see if you can get this. You're the attacker this time. Izzy's on the defensive. Can Izzy get a defensive win now? So, there's that carry. Stealing from the other carry. There you go.
Brutal. Twine on Vulcan and Waldeck. Dazzled.
Waldeck dazzled, yeah. There's the twine on Russell. That's a very good roll for Izzy. Love to see it. That's the thing with Izzy's team. It is playing for that Betty to get that CC.
Betty does have an active... Well, both Bettys do, but I think...
the reactive CC from Izzy's Betty is high-rolling. Twines all over the place. And now she's finally dead.
And a shrink.
Yeah. But I am seeing that twine and horrify for Izzy's Vulcan. And Russell's in the air for Steven. This is going to be awkward. There's the that Phoenix buff. Yeah. It's surely
out.
Bang. Didn't even crit. Didn't
need to.
Well,
Waldeck's doing a ton of work there, but
yeah. Well, I mean, Waldeck's a fantastic hero. Izzy showing that for sure, but unfortunately, one fantastic hero isn't often enough when you've got an entire lineup that's outspeeding you and pressuring you. Although it just goes to show, like, aggressively built Waldecks don't need speed. They just do all that passive damage. So
the issue is you need your Waldeck to actually attack.
Oftentimes, yes, but there is the passive damage that comes through, but then that would lean towards a more suicide style team where we would expect to see Tix and Mim as well, maybe Azrael as well. We are seeing teams like that, though. There is a team in the top bracket that's literally running every suicide hero possible, and then Sherlock and Mim.
And Sherlock.
Yeah,
it's always Sherlock.
Oh, I love Sherlock, man. He's such a good hero. But yeah, Steven defending once again. Let's see if Izzy can claw in a victory and maybe even see a reverse sweep here. We have seen them before, but not this tournament, sadly. But in earlier IHXC seasons, we have certainly seen it. And if you want to keep up to date with all the last Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup tournaments, you can find them YouTubed, archived if you go to my live section on YouTube. So don't click videos, click live, and you can go and see every previous live-streamed Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup, including yesterday's. Oh, there's that Tix. Oh, big damage.
All that twine from Betty. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, 5 twines. Fiona removes one.
Russell is twined.
He's freed by Fiona.
Vulcan may get an active if he's lucky.
Yeah, he needs to break free. Hopefully Fiona can break him free. He also needs to get hit a few times. Oh, no. Russell kills Fiona. That is unfortunate. He does have the energy. But
he's stuck.
Yeah.
And he's dazzled.
Yeah. He's going to need a special amount
He's
of crowd
down.
control here. Funnily enough, that Russell for Steven doing all his damage with arrows. We've mentioned this before, that actually Russells often don't even need actives. He will just poke you to death with arrows. And that is still a good strategy. Yeah. So look at that, folks. Really clean fight. Very, very clean win for Steven there. And Izzy, unfortunately, with that slower team, a few artifact weak decisions there, where I feel like Izzy could have tightened that team up a little bit more. And then Steven shows, yeah, you built a slower team. I'm going to punish you hard. And that's the way it goes sometimes. So thank you for taking part, Izzy. Awesomely done. And yeah, Steven gets it. Nice.
Better luck next time.
Absolutely. So we have one more fight for our losers now before we go through to our top 12 and look back up at the upper bracket, which is going to be exciting, seeing who's going to get knocked down. We have, Mezza's back against Tyke Gamer. So Tyke is on the offensive, Mezza's on the defenses. We've seen both of them already fight today, and now they go head to head.
I think I'm a big fan of Mezza's team.
Oh yeah, it's really well put together. He was close against that Moptosh fight. Like you could even see him in the finals. I think. Yeah, Mezza's team's excellent.
Yes, Tyke, the Sarge is really strong.
Yes.
Garuda, solid. Demon Bell, though, which is the questionable thing. I don't know why you'd build a energy Garuda.
Yeah, we've spoken about that before. It's just slower though, as we've said, so it might work, it might not. But you
don't
playing
want
a dangerous game.
Unimax potentially taunting Tix, Garuda, Fiona.
Yeah, I think that's one thing with Tyke's team. I wouldn't have known what I was doing either. Like, you've got 4 heroes there who are weak to taunt, so only 2 of them can go on the front line, and that was. I think I'd have maybe opted with not putting Garuda in. I don't know. But then again, you really want Waldeck not to get taunted either. It's just hard, very hard to make that call. In fact, I think if you are going to be running big impact heroes like Tix on the back line, I'd have probably given him an Illusive Mirror just so that he can outspeed Unimax. Just to stop that taunt. Yeah, because if you're going to put someone on the back line that is as impactful as Tix, I would have said, look, I don't want to risk a Unimax.
I think most of the Tixes are on the back line in this tournament.
Yeah, and I think that just goes to show that a lot of people have probably not respected Unimax. They've gone, I'm not going to worry about him.
I think it was in the very first tournament where I think X Marcus ran Unimax and Aspen.
Yeah, made it through the finals. Yeah.
Well, Unimax was a finalist.
Yeah. Destroyed all of losers, knocked out round 1. It's about getting game time.
Yeah.
Boy, did X Marcus get game time.
But no, Unimax has proven time and time again that you have to watch out for him. I think people were just more concerned about Russells or that sort, maybe.
Yeah, all sorts. You know what no one expected, though? It was the Saja. That Saja really, everyone underestimated her, and Sol brought the only Saja of the tournament and won every single fight, which was exciting. But yeah, if you want to go catch that, I don't even think that's that got edited down onto YouTube, so you'd have to go find that specifically in the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup archives on YouTube here. But anyway, Tyke, best of luck to you. Mezza, really well put together team, and I'm sure Tyke's going to put up an excellent fight. Tyke also has an excellent team using some really classic heroes we've seen do well before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all we have to do is say, let's bring on the battle, and best of luck to both competitors.
Let's do it.
So Waldeck Saja for Tyke against Mezza's carry Unimax. Here we go. Yeah, that fork is already putting those marks out.
Only 1 taunt though. That
is a high roll. Yeah, definitely is a good result. And that shrinks the Unimax as well, which might see him disappearing. Great active from Saja.
Russell up.
Yeah, fork is killing Garuda here. I think Garuda was a really a choice that I think, given how strongly implied it was that a lot of the contestants were going to be bringing Forkus this tournament, I think Garuda is a weak pick here. for sure. That said, though, it might not even matter. That Russell active going off, but Saja living. That is crazy here.
And this is
what
actually...
a high roll.
Hold on a minute.
Tyke living that might have just saved his backside. And the Fairies Guard ripped into the Russell. It really did. That Fairies Guard saving her life, because there was the Fairies Guard and the Blood Frenzy from the wall deck.
Look at the shield. It's just too strong.
So many defensive things. Fairies Guard, shields, Blood Frenzy, all putting that Saja in a position where she's not going to die, which is mad considering she's speed, HP, melodic strings. She's not the healthiest Saja.
Wait a minute. Is Carrie going to tank this?
No, look at that shield, man.
Well, I mean, she was dodging basically everything that was thrown at her.
Yeah, I loved that fight. Wow. Saja is actually, I don't think she has a weakness apart from the carry on Mezza's team, which is built for speed. So if that carry fails to hit Saja, Mezza is going to get the full force. And I think a lot of people underestimated Saja this tournament. We saw it last time as well. They were like, oh, well, Rogan's banned, Saja ain't great.
If they didn't know before, they know now after you've said it every Saja fight.
yeah, I freaking love it, dude. I'm bringing Saja, right? I was, she's a good hero. She's very good.
That's great.
Terrifying. Stun and high damage? What more do you want?
Yeah, it's great. All right, let's run it back.
Yeah, indeed. Mezza as our aggressor.
I feel like he low rolled a bit there with Unimax.
Yeah, if he gets more taunts, it'll be good. But still, those taunts aren't going to answer Saja, so I wonder, will Mezza get this one, or is he going to be answering yet another obliteration from Saja? Even with Russell getting in the air, we even saw that wasn't enough. So, yeah, Focus hitting all the back line. There you go. Look at that carry.
There we go. 1, 2, 3. So, but he's still got ticks up.
Yeah. But is a Tix active going to be enough here? Saja's lost her active, so she's forced into a basic. So, yeah.
Russell
oh, dear. Yeah, Russell up is not good. You're going to need Tix to steal attack from him or something to debuff. And he misses entirely.
But he does kill carry.
He does. I think we are going to see an absolute blowout here from Mezza's Russell.
No.
Oh, my word. Again, the Fairies Guard and the Blood Frenzy and the shields.
Unimax going to come in clutch with his shrunk self.
Yeah. This is crazy. Yeah.
I was like, no, let me show you how to do it.
Yeah, bows and arrows. How medieval of you, Russell. Here's a giant laser cannon.
Russell's like, no, you ain't doing it. You ain't doing it.
Steals it from Vulcan. Doesn't even give him the satisfaction.
Oh, man.
That was excellently done. Well done, Mezza. That is 1-1 for both of these. Still no defensive win on the board, but excellently fought by both competitors there. That's Saja proving with all that support from Tyke, able to face the Russell active. Yeah. I like to see it. Fairies Guard, good ability.
This is a great matchup.
So we jump in once again. Here we go. This time, Tyke the aggressor again. If Mezza gets this defensive win, that's going to be so good for Mezza's chances here. That Focus is out missing Garuda for the first time. Carry, come on. High rolling Saja again, getting that 1 in 6. Disgusting.
Ooh.
Yeah, the taunt there on the Olivia again. Tix free, though, to go ahead and do a big active, which you'll love to see.
Yeah.
Russell is in the air, though. Oh, my word. Russell might just get hammered. Oh, no, Garuda missed.
There's a big weakness for Tyke, which is no carry to snipe energy from either Russell or Vulcan.
Absolutely, yeah. Opting to go with a more crowd control based team rather than energy steal. I mean, it's working. We're going to lose Saja.
But we're going to get a big bonk.
We are, but it's not enough to kill the Russell. It might be.
Not do it.
Maybe Tix can get that. Oh, Andrea's healing. Wow.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, relying on death passives mean nothing when Andrea heals you up before the end of the round. There's the carry with the energy steal. That's big.
And taunted, and now we're going to be whittled away.
Yeah, dazzle, taunt. Energy
This is why you
steal.
need to run an Elena against Andrea.
Yes, yeah. That's the thing. You can't run everything. Even Tyke had to opt out of running carry here, which was
Nonsense.
an interesting choice. I'm wondering why Tyke decided to run Olivia over carry of all heroes, because the lack of light and dark also opens you up to being crowd controlled. You don't get any
This is
bonuses.
true. Well, let me play the waiting game.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, what's going to do it? Is it going to be Vulcan, Russell,
No,
actives?
it's going to be Russell. Going to be Russell with an arrow.
Yeah. Oh no, it's carry with an energy steal.
Carry just no. Oh dear.
Well, that's our defensive win for Meza, making it 2-1. Congratulations, my friend. And now Tyke needs to get a defensive win of their own, or we could see Meza stomping Tyke out of this tournament like a candle snuffed out in a breeze. So here we go, folks. Is Tyke going to get this defensive win? Or sorry, what the? Who did we just attack with? Am I going back in with the same team?
Yeah,
I am. My bad. Yeah, my bad. No, it should be Meza as our aggressor here.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely it should be. Yep, sorry.
Attack
Pulling up
with
the wrong...
Lisa.
Yeah, I've got two instances. I've got my attacker and my defender instances open. Opening the wrong one there. All right, that's much better. Right, good luck, Meza. And Tyke, you need this defensive win, so best of luck to you as well.
Here we go. Focus. The one we're watching for.
Absolutely.
Only Garuda. Unimax is low rolling big time.
Yeah, his taunts aren't great. And then
That's a
again,
lot of rolling.
Saja getting energy stolen again. This carry is just high rolling though. So for all that Unimax has, failed to do anything with his taunts, carry has got that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, there is an attack reduction on that Russell right now, which is nice. And we have the shields and protection.
That was big
Voldek.
from not quite.
No, that
Go
Blood
on,
Frenzy.
go on. Unimax down.
No, we're going to lose Saja here, I think. Yep. And there's Voldek and Tix.
Bonk.
Yikes.
Bonk. Bonk. Oh.
Yeah, we're going to see Vulcan get in the air here, and I think that's going to be GG, and Meza walks away with a 3-1. Unless Garuda gets some insane luck here, but I don't think that's even possible.
No, because Carrie's just going to pop back up and...
Yep. Steal your energy.
And Russell steals it again.
Oh my word. Russell just not giving that Vulcan a chance.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, in all 4 fights, the same thing happened. But Meza, you know what? We've seen it, right? That Vulcan and Russell, despite each of them stealing each other's thunder, Vulcan, when he needs to, is there. That was good. Well done to Meza. Tyke eliminated from the tournament, and Meza's double tap team proving really good. And it's definitely going to be a strategy I think we're going to see more of in future Idle Heroes 10-star Cups.
Definitely.
All right. With that done, we have our losers bracket decided for who goes on into the final losers bout of this evening. But before we do that, we got to go look at the winners bracket. You're going to see some absolutely incredible lineups now who are going to fight it out to see who can do the best. We've got Gimmerman and Mr. Wheels and myself and Rubido. And then after those 2 fights, we'll be taking a break and then finishing with the final 6 matches of tonight. So,
Excellent.
Are you ready? Gimmerman, Mr. Wheels. This is going to be an exciting one. Both teams very well put together.
Champ.
Yeah, previous champ. And I really liked Mr. Wheels' team, if I recall. It was just a really solid lineup. That's the one with the Aspen and the Sherlock. Yeah.
Yes.
So this is beautiful. Both
Another
teams
Unimax.
excellently crafted. Look at this. So, yeah, you've got Gimmerman bringing Tix and Russell, both with energy artifacts, on the front line. We've got that Unimax for Gimmerman. Excellent. That's going to shut down a lot of the back line for Mr. Wheels. We've got a Illusive Mirror on a Focus, which is excellent again. And we've got the Fiona and the carry. You really can't fault any of Gimmerman's hero choices here. They are just good picks.
No Focus to worry about.
Nope, not at all. But Mr. Wheels' team also excellently built. We've got a speed attack melodic strings on Waldeck, which is great. We've got an Aspen. We've got a Sherlock. We've got a Tix. This one with Illusive Mirror, so that's faster than the other Tix.
Incredible.
Both of them opting for carry, and this one's a Betty. These teams are so different, right? They are like completely different, but I love them both, and this just goes to show the variety you can expect from the Idle Heroes 10-star Cup.
Now, will Unimax be faster than carry? Is Unimax?
No, he's not quick enough.
How much slower is he in base?
I think he's like 1190 something. He's definitely nowhere near carry, even with a receptor.
Yeah.
So carry will always go first.
Well, let's see. Betty's not going to care about the taunt. Tix, you don't want him to get hit. Sherlock won't really care.
No.
It's that's a really well built lineup.
Yeah, both of them are really good. I couldn't call this because their strategies are completely different as well. Because we've got the health swap whittled them down with Tix Waldeck, which we've already seen do excellent. Yeah, and then execute with Aspen for finish. Whereas Gimmerman's going with the blowout strat with Russell and using Fiona to stay alive, Unimax to put pressure and crowd control. But then we've got that Betty from Mr. Wheels, which I think is a much better crowd control contender than Unimax. But if Betty gets twined, it really comes down to who's faster out of Betty and Unimax.
That's a great question, actually.
I haven't got a clue.
Yeah,
you pull those stats up, and I'll bring the fight up.
Scribe. Quick.
He's probably buried in a pile of tacos right now.
Yeah.
Then again, would you get tacos 2 days in a row? I mean, that's just bold.
I don't know. I mean, I don't question
Actually, I did make burrito pie this morning.
It's odd. I do not want to be your toilet scribe.
How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm sure he's never better. All right. Have you got that speed result? Who's going to be quicker, or should we just find out with the fight?
We'll launch the fight and find out.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, find out in the fight.
Let's see.
am having trouble with my spreadsheets.
That's okay. I'm looking. I think there's the focus. Dazzled. Hang on. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. Gimmerman. Oh, rip, dude. You just got Sherlocked, dude.
Oh no. Lowest he would be lowest HP, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he will. So he reflects the dazzle back. Oh mate, that is class. Mr. Wheels, I love this team. Sherlock is a monster. Oh wow.
Unimax is faster than Betty.
Yep. Yeah.
By a mile.
Yeah. Clearly. Holy crap. The health swap.
And execute incoming.
Has Mr. Wheels taken the meta and torn it to pieces and rewritten the book? I hope so. Look at that.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Is Focus isn't running the speed boot.
Is it not?
No.
It could be another technical oversight from our spreadsheet wizards. But I can go ahead and check. But that is a defensive win for Mr. Wheels. And that Sherlock was horrendously brilliant. Right? That upset with that dazzle.
Dang.
And hitting the focus as well.
We didn't even think about it.
Oh, fantastic. But yeah, I'm just going to go check. No, it is a 2-2 split on the focus. It is just incorrectly labeled. I think Scribe is confusing himself when he's putting in these 2-2s.
Poor Scribe.
I'm going with the weapon and the boots instead of the other item. It's okay instead of the trinket. But that was wild. Oh dear. Yeah. The funny thing is, Mr. Wheels' team is completely immune to focus. Minus Aspen, who'll buff himself, but I think the Crown can tank it, and the Tix. But when Tix dies, it's painful. So
yeah,
the damage is explosive. And there's so much setup. There's like executing and triggering Tix's death passive. There's executing because they're low HP from Aspen, and then there's Sherlock who's going to set all that up with his witchcraft and wizardry. I honestly am in love with Mr. Wheels' team, and I am terrified if I have to go ahead and fight it. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. So yeah, we go to the next battle now, which is Gimmerman on the defense. Let's see how that's going to play out for him. So yeah, good luck, Mr. Wheels. This is already proving an excellent lineup, and let's hope it continues to.
Let's see, carry dazzled, but reflected on Unimax. Oh,
absolutely beautiful. Oh, the horrify.
That's genius.
Yeah, it really is. The low HP is so good.
Oh,
honestly, Magic Stone Sword as well. I think was the choice defensively. You might find that Magic Stone Sword plays against him and he doesn't actually get it. We're saying that Aspen has fallen. There's a lot of damage coming out here.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's what. It's looking like that's. I think it was Tix. We'll have to watch that back when the damage numbers come up. Russell's in the air. We're going to get a stun from Drag.
Anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What
happened? My word. It was Tix. Yeah, sure thing.
It was just bang.
It was the death passive, bang. Yeah.
Actually, no, it was Carrie. Carrie did that.
With the energy steal?
I've just seen the playback in Stream's view, and Carrie knocked them all out.
Oh, that must have... Yes, because the Carrie would have then killed whoever the Tix had marked and then triggered the collateral. Yeah. So the two of them working together excellently there. Which obviously is going to be a defensive win for Gimmerman. So whatever happens, we have a fight on our hands where it is a race to 3 points. Ooh. Both achieving that defensive win, which is crucial for making progress in this tournament. And I'm excited to jump straight in with Mr. Wheels and see if he can bring it for us as the attacker one more time. Let's see who that dazzle is going to strike. It's gone for no one. So it looks like the Sherlock managed to resist the dazzle this time with his Magic Stone Sword, so not reflecting it back. Betty getting Twine, effectively hitting out onto the Focus, now hitting that Unimax.
Ooh. We've lost Tix already.
Yes.
Oh,
should get a health swap from Sherlock
damage.
Here. Oh, we don't? Have all his marks been used? Ooh.
Yeah,
Sherlock's in a funny place. Yeah, they were. Yep, he used up all his cards reflecting CC.
Oh, that was not big enough.
No. Poor Aspen is taunted.
Frontline Tix is doing work. Melodic Strings.
Yeah, it is a beast of a hero. Melodic Strings heroes always are. Carry. Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't write Mr. Wheels off yet.
No, I'm not. The damage over time's coming. Active incoming.
Yeah, but Aspen hits. Aspen hits, man. Aspen goes to the gym. This guy knows how to kill.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, and you know why he got a double tap there? Because of the Horrify. He's just like, Unimax, I'm going to hit you, put Horrify on you. You do nothing. I'm going to active. Yeah.
We go again.
Yeah, Aspen is so good. Yeah. Mr. Wheels really putting Aspen on the map.
That crown is really keeping him in there.
Yeah. And it's a speed attack build as well, so it's nice and aggressive.
And of course, he gets stronger and stronger as the fight goes on.
For sure, which improves not only his defensiveness, but his control immunity as well. Like, he is...
Yeah.
Which checks a Unimax quite nicely, because Unimax buffs himself too, so you just end up with the two Chads battling it out.
Yeah. If you, if you don't get Aspen quick, he becomes a nightmare.
Yeah. And that's exactly how Mr. Wheels has built this team. Honestly, I am so pumped. So what we have now is Mr. Wheels as the aggressor. So yeah, Mr. Wheels just getting his second defensive win there. Now, if he gets this win as an attacker, that's going to put him through to the top 8. And if not, it's going to go through the next fight. So this is Mr. Wheels' chance to seal the deal in tomorrow's bracket.
Oh. Harry dazzled again. That's normal.
Yep. I'm worried about that Russell getting in the air. I think we are going to see it. He is up.
Ooh.
This is big for Gimmerman.
Resist the dove.
We need a lot of damage pressure here. Uh-oh, Aspen just got tixed. That's very bad.
Oh, he's going to get obliterated.
Sure is. He's going to do an active, and I think that's Aspen going to die as well. Hopefully Aspen does get an active, though.
No, Russell's going first. Oh! Ouch!
Yeah, Gimmerman says, screw you, that top 8 place is mine, baby. And that is 2-all. Next fight decides it, right? Whoever wins this is in our top 8, makes it through to the cut tomorrow.
Whoever wins this is
Yeah.
Oh,
these teams are excellently put together. And the fact they're both winning defensively.
Yeah, exactly. We're seeing so many matches won purely off defensive might and then a slip up in attack.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Tix. Oh, beautiful. Attack stealing the Russell and the Unimax and the carry and the Fiona. And then carry energy stealing the Russell. So I think this is this going to be it? Is this going to be only defensive wins? No, Betty's down. Aspen's horrified. So
Sherlock is strong anchored.
Yeah.
Oh, energy steal from the carry. That's big. That's
and no
huge.
hell swap. No hell swap here. Maybe.
Oh, he's done it.
Just about. Yes.
He's still hanging in there. Oh, Tix has ruined it.
Oh, Aspen with the heel. That was so big.
Carry's back.
Let's go, Aspen.
Go.
Wow. What a turnaround.
Carry MVP. What happened there?
Aspen just bongs Russell with that faction advantage and the execute. He just killed him.
Goes down.
Yeah.
Tix gets Sherlock. Russell's in the air.
And then the Aspen basic. Yeah.
Carry revives and snipes both Unimax and Tix. That's nuts. Holy shit.
What a performance. Honestly, guys, you are all sleeping on Aspen. And it's not even just putting Aspen in like any old team, right? Mr. Wheels specifically looking at his lineup and saying, what does this team need? And that execute is huge. And you know what's so big about Aspen? He's a dark hero. So he can snipe light heroes. He gets that damage advantage, right? If you can health swap a Russell in the air and Aspen can shoot him right out, because Aspen and Vulcan have the weakness of having to wait around. Aspen says, frick you, man. I'm going to horrify you and hit you over and over again.
It's not over.
No.
It's not over.
Yeah. So, well done, Mr. No, it's not. It's defensive win, dude. What do you mean it's not over?
The pressure is on Gimmerman.
That's 3-2, buddy. Yeah, that was it.
Of course.
It's all defensives. This ain't 3-2 on attacks, my man.
I forgot.
Yeah, so that's it. Gimmerman's in losers. Mr. Wheels makes it through to our top 8, and well-deserved. What a team. You know, if I was Gimmerman there, Gimmerman's won these things. Gimmerman knows what it takes to get through to the finals. And honestly, I think Gimmerman could just say, you know what? If I'm going to lose, that's the team I want to lose to. That's epic.
God. That was a match. And now we get to turn our attention to I think it's going to be a just as good match. This is going to be a nightmare for you.
I've got to take on Mr. Wheels, haven't I? If I get through to the top 8.
Yeah, but first you have to make it through Rubido.
Rubido, yeah, that's true. That's true. Now let's go see what have we got here. So yeah, Rubido playing it off against me. This is not going to be fun. I already know like Rubido is a tough match for my team. I can beat him. Just as well as he can beat me.
Oh, this is going to be very close. Imagine we get a double knockout here.
No. I think there's enough variance in these fights that defensive wins are definitely going to pop up. There's very little in common between these lineups, and that's when you see this. I think, like Gimmerman and Mr. Wheels, right? Those teams were so different that ironically, it all came to defensive stuff. So, folks, get a load of these teams. We're going to bring them up on screen for you in a second. Again, you're going to see two completely different strategies going head-to-head here. And you know, you've got my team here, MKxJUMP, using a Saja and a Russell as aggressive powerhouses, both being buffed by Drake, who is going to debuff the lowest HP. And you've got Carry with the Energy Steal, you've got the CC from Betty, and the Time Told True Enough, excellent support coming in from a Fiona to keep you alive, and Break from CC.
I think
yeah,
lowest HP for you is going to, well, not for you, like Drake's going to be targeting Delasium.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh,
Delasium looks pretty low. No, Waldeck's really low. Carry's really low. I mean, there's a lot of dazzle that could be going around here. Rubido's team is pretty weak. They're all pretty low HP, to be fair, so I think it's going to move around a lot.
That's the idea.
Yeah. Rubido bringing that HP Sherlock and that attack HP Crown Mim, though, they're definitely not lowest HP, and they're there to anchor once the other three pop off and die quickly.
this is going to be a match of RNG.
It is certainly going to be something, that's for sure. I don't know if I want Rubido to get actives or for me just to kill him and try and out-heal that Mim with Fiona. I'm scared both ways round. Which ways do you think this could go?
Honestly, this is a tough one. The thing is, the thing your team's so good at doing, killing, is playing into his hands.
Yes. My team is extremely aggressive.
The thing is if Fiona can buff enough to last through that damage, if you can get a stun on, I don't know. I think you're going to have a real hard time if either Waldeck or Tix manage to get a turn.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to manage to kill Sherlock, and you're gonna have to watch out for the dazzle from. Well, actually, no.
Sherlock's 2 HP high. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about that.
And Saja doesn't target high HP. She also targets low HP, doesn't she?
Yeah, if it's left to just Sherlock, I think I'll be fine, because Russell's arrows apply enough pressure to a Sherlock that sometimes you can just poke him enough that he goes through his switch pad threshold and then past it.
What I think is going to happen is it's going to come down to, can your Russell, with his damage resistance being in the air, resist all of the damage over time?
Yeah. Should we see the
Because
fight?
he's going to get in the air. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I basically need to one-shot him with Russell, is the plan. So, let's see the fight. I'm terrified here, folks. But you are going to see Saja come out, stunning Tix immediately. That's brilliant.
That's big.
Yep. Twine coming out there. And Russell did get energy stolen, though, which is very unfortunate. There's that Delasium popping hard.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So I have no Russell.
Big start, but then you got and the damage over time's coming in. Mim's laughing at you, and it's going to be over in 2 seconds.
Yep, absolutely. That'll do it. Rubido high rolling that energy steal on the Russell, denying my hopes in that fight, getting himself an instant defensive win. Nicely done. Ooh. That damage all from Delasium there. Well played, slipping the net from my crowd control. That was some good RNG for him. Very well done.
Defensive win.
Straight up, yeah. All right. Let's see how it does this time round with him as the attacker against myself. Will it be the same kind of whitewash, or will it be the other way around? All eyes on that carry, I think, for Rubido. Who is it going to poke? Oh, Saja instant kills it. Doesn't matter. Oh my word.
For you.
Absolutely. Russell's in the air. That's what you want to see. Saja one-shotting carry is absolutely my win condition there. Because it means that Drake's defense down stops it. Yeah. Like, that's how the team was designed. It's like, I'm just not even letting carries dodge. They're just going to get one shot. So I'm hunting the carries, basically, with this team.
All right.
That's how you do it.
That was 2 equal, wipes.
Yeah. It is just first to 3 now. It is a race for who's got the more consistent damage output. And I don't know. It's just... yeah. I think if that Saja high rolls enough,
Well, yeah, it's all dependent on the Sarja. If the Sarja needs to kill the carry and stun, Waldeck or Tix or Delacium,
I mean, that's three for that's definitely one of them is going to get stunned. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's I think you have a harder win condition.
Yeah, I can one shot Waldeck and carry. They're always going to be lowest HP. So if Sarja consistently does that, that's the win, I think.
Yeah.
All right, let's go see. Here we go. Can we one shot that carry again, or is she going to get an energy steal off? Here we go. All eyes on Sarja here. Oh, she gets it again, and the energy steal on Sherlock.
And what a twine!
Yes.
But you have to worry about Delacium coming in.
Fortunately, no debuffs on my team though, which is great.
Ooh.
I think that Waldeck was dazzled, so when you kill dazzled Waldeck, all his damage over time doesn't exist.
Mim.
Yeah. So the crazy thing with the Russell dazzle, because it hit Waldeck, the only person who was affected by Waldeck there was Fiona. The rest of the team was just no. Waldeck does nothing. Look at his damage on Rubido's team. It's measly. Absolutely piddles. So yeah, this team.
Well, you've gone well with Sarja both times.
Yeah. Specifically designed to counter these kind of suicide lineups. I was scared of them, man, and also to counter Russells.
Yeah.
So yeah. But then again, it was
counter Russell.
If you can hunt him with the Drake, hopefully, because he's typically going to be quite squishy if you can kill them, the rest of them. So I think you get a few rounds here. But yeah,
all right. 2-1 to you.
Absolutely.
Can you finish it off?
I have no idea. Rubido does need to win the next two. I only need to win one. So I guess that does put me at a significant advantage. So yeah, let's see if Rubido gets this. He's the aggressor now. If, of course, the Sarja low rolls doesn't crit, that's what he needs. I think he just needs that Sarja not to crit. And that gives his carry a chance to steal my Russell's energy, which is exactly what happened in the fight he won. Yeah. So here we go.
Here we go.
There's Sarja.
Oh, he did it.
Gets it.
Tix not twined.
No, that could be a problem. That is a huge buff for Delacium when he pops off. Even if Russell's in the air, will Delacium hit him? He does! Delacium!
That was nasty.
Yeah, with all those Tix debuffs as well, Delacium high rolling and hitting the Russell. I mean, it was more likely he was going to than not. But damn, Delacium is Rubido's secret weapon. Putting that to 2-all. Oh my goodness. This is terrifying. This is really scary. I don't know who's going to get this. There's so much at play here.
All comes down to this.
Yep. It is all Rubido's Delacium doing the hard lifting here. And the only way Delacium whiffs is if that Waldeck is removed with Dazzle, and that Tix is stunned.
Wow,
so
let's do it. I want to know. Let's see.
Yeah, Moptos joking, where is MK's team? It was nowhere. They didn't show up. Here we go. I'm the aggressor now. Good luck, Rubido.
Let's see. Sarja hitting carry. Dead.
Yeah. And there was...
Big energy stolen. Big.
Killing the Delacium. That was massive.
Now.
Oh, Sarja's a dove, but Russell's in the air. A lot of damage over time there at the end of the round, but it's not going to be enough. I think with
Russell's
faction advantage. Yep. Oh, and here's those pokes I was saying about getting through that swap zone. Not quite. Dude,
Come on, Come on,
there's no way. There's no way. Come on, Russell.
Nails it.
Defense down.
That's it.
Defense down wins it against that Sherlock, opening it up for the carry. Well played, Rubido.
That could have gone either way.
Yeah, Drake winning that one, I think, with that last-minute defense down on the Sherlock, which meant Sherlock was quick and gone, which meant the arrows would finish off the carry.
I can't believe that carry didn't kill.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Rubido, I knew it was going to be a tough matchup going into this, but holy crap, that's... Rubido struggling against my crowd control. There's Dazzle, there's Stun, there's Twine, there's Energy Steal, Defense down, tearing him up.
Which means Rubido will be facing Wild Boy.
Ooh, that'll be exciting. Wild Boy's got to deal with Rubido. Rubido is a horrible guy to fight. Like, his team is yucky. Really yucky.
And
I think anyone that pairs up
with.
against him's like, oh, come on.
We have our first finalists.
Yeah. So it's we have through to the top 8 already. It is going to be Mr. Wheels and MKxJUMP. That's me. I have to fight Mr. Wheels, so we know we're going to see each other tomorrow, and that's going to be a crazy fight. I love Mr. Wheels' team. Like I said about Gilman, if I'm going to lose to anything, I want it to be Mr. Wheels' team. I think it's excellent. I think it's really, really good. Yeah, very fun. That said, though, his Aspen's going to get punished by my Drake hard. Screw you and your defensive buffs.
True, but that's if your Drake lives.
That's true. There's so much to play for. We still have 6 more fights for today. And if you want to see how the top 8 goes, make sure you hit that subscribe button and join us for the live stream tomorrow. But for now, we're going to take ourselves a break. Get your dailies in. It's 1 hour until reset. And folks, I will see you very shortly with Smeegs and myself for those last 6 fights. Don't go anywhere.
We'll be here.
Welcome back to the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup. Me and Smeegs have just wolfed down a meal's worth of food. Or 2 meals worth between the two of us. And we are ready. Oh yeah, absolutely. And with indigestion, we are ready to go ahead and put together the final 6 fights for you guys. This is going to be
beauties.
Oh, it's going to be great. To remind you, let's bring up the bracket for these final few. So, here's what we're dealing with. We have already through to the top 8, Mr. Wheels and myself. Moptosh, one of our previous champions, goes ahead with D-Dragon, a newcomer to the tournament. And it's going to be very interesting to see that matchup for you very soon. Fanto, who's had a very close shave with Flaming, is going to go head-to-head with Sedated. Now, Sedated's team, for those of you that aren't familiar, is a full store lineup using Gaggy, which was hideous. So that's going to be very, very fun to go ahead and see. And then we're going to slip down into losers and say goodbye to 4 more people. And we'll see 2 of those people from those last fights, and also someone out of Mezzer and Gimmerman, and Rubido and Willy Wildboy are going to have to say goodbye. But after all those fights, we'll have our top 8 and our bracket for tomorrow. So,
let's get to it.
Indeed, good sir. We have Moptosh versus D-Dragon. Now, D-Dragon is bringing a team which is in the veins of what Moptosh brought in our first ever Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup. It's a full suicide lineup. We've got Waldeck, we've got Tix, we've got Azrael, which was a later addition. I think Moptosh won with a team very similar to this one. I think instead of Elena, Moptosh opted for Garuda, but still, very strong lineup. And I think there are a few weaknesses on Dragon's team, though. He does have Magic Source on carry, as opposed to a Speed Artifact, so that could work against him. Perhaps running out of artifacts there. But we do have that Golden Crown Attack HP Mim, which is excellent. And Elena, who we've already mentioned as an excellent contender. And Smeegs, what do you make of Moptosh's team?
Well, it's one of those... It's an all-round good team.
Yeah.
Obviously, the main thing that draws the eye is the Ignis, HP, Snowheart, which will be buffing carry. So this means carry's probably going to get 2 actives if everything goes to plan.
Yeah, for sure. And that I don't know if that's going to be good or bad for Dragon. Not getting Waldex active or Tix's active is going to suck, but having that setback twice over might be a hard one. But everyone on Dragon's team has energy apart from the 2 support heroes.
This is very true. It's a bit of a tough one, to be honest, because they're going to be very squishy. So they might just, carry might just straight up kill Waldeck and Tix or Azrael.
Yeah. And I'd be tempted to say that Moptosh as the ancestral arbiter of that style of team that Dragon's bringing probably knows its weaknesses, and I imagine he's probably prepped for it quite nicely. I mean, attack, Fiona can help, for sure.
He thinks he's going to need some luck.
Oh, really?
So
he's probably going to need Falcon to smash it out. That's the real truth.
Yeah,
and that's going to take at least 3 rounds.
I don't see Focus doing much.
Yeah, no, Focus is dead here apart from against Tix, and that's not necessarily a good thing.
It'll be interesting to see if Elena does do a self-buff.
Yep.
Azrael, does he only inflicts on other heroes, doesn't he?
Yeah, death damage against the lowest HP, so he's going to go hunting for heroes like Carry, Focus, whoever gets lowest from the other damage that we're going to see from Waldeck and Tix. There's a lot of pressure in this lineup. The Vulcan is the thing that I think Moptosh is riding on, and he's looking at that Carry saying, please don't energy steal me. But then when you've got Carry, Mim, and Elena, all energy steal.
So I can't get over the Ohima.
Oh, of his team? Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the right one, or is it the IHXC one?
It's not the right one. No, that's his previous lineup, which he's won with. Which now I can see it. Yeah, he was thinking about bringing, I think. Looking at some of his little teams he was thinking about bringing. Yeah, he almost ran a suicide team, but instead of Elena was going to bring Focus. It was in his creation box. but opted out of it for something a little more.
You can't keep revealing his secrets.
Oh, I know. Yeah. But yeah, I think he was expecting probably much more double tap teams like Mez has brought with Vulcan Russell, or maybe some more mid-range teams like Mr. Wheels is bringing.
Well, Carrie's extremely strong against any Russell or Vulcan team with the Ignis backing her up.
Yep. So we're gonna spray and pray, I think, for Moptosh.
Yeah. Here, Betty and Ignis are pretty much dead weight.
Yep. So let's go take a look. Let's watch this one out. And I wish the competitors the best of luck. Moptosh, you're probably going to need some good luck on your side here, as Dragon's team is devastating. Excellent crowd control. That was 4 for 4. And Tix getting marked by Forkus here is exactly what you want to see.
Gonna go.
Yep, that's killing your Betty, though.
That's going to be some big damage.
Yeah, end around is going to hurt. But with that much pressure, Vulcan could get up.
No.
Carrie steals the energy. That's devastating. That's the thing. Ignis heals!
Hold on a minute!
The Ignis sniping! They're just saying, I've got you, bro! Oh my word! Ignis is dead weight, was Moptosh's words. Ignis just won him that fight.
No way!
That was crazy. Cross-mapping heal and energy feed. Because Vulcan was the only one left alive.
Of course. Moptosh, not even. Oh. That was brilliant.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
Did she provide a heal on death?
Yes, she absolutely does. Full heal, full energy.
That was insane.
Yeah, if I was a dragon, I'd be wishing that Elena was an Amon-Ra right about now. Healing Curse would have sealed the deal. Yeah. That Ignis, honestly, you can't even prep for that. Like, if you take a look at these lineups,
that's going to happen every time. Vulcan's got crown.
Yeah. But Ignis is HP, so we are going to see everything between Vulcan and Ignis die.
He planned for this.
Nah, he didn't. There's no chance.
Planned for this. He's a mad genius, I tell you.
Yeah. Oh dear. I don't buy it. If he planned for it, he'd put the Vulcan where the Betty is. Oh
nonsense.
Dear.
He planned for it. He knew.
Well, it's all for showmanship. Yeah, that's the truth. Well, after that, I don't even. I think if I was D-Dragon, I'd be like, "Oh, get lost. That was ridiculous. No way he's gonna do that again."
Man.
Right?
Let's see.
Oh, brilliant. Here we go. Good luck, D-Dragon. Fantastic.
Oh, but true. If Elena stacks, Ignis won't heal at all.
That's true, but the energy is probably more important, to be honest. Here comes the Betty twining Azrael. There's Forkus.
Azrael dead.
Yeah, Tix got energy stolen. Yeah, that was really big.
Will Waldeck get to go?
I think I don't know, but Vulcan gets a free pass. Oh, but then hit by Waldeck. I think he's still fine though. The Fiona shield's healing him up when they broke. He's going to get some more of those. Oh no, never mind. Fiona died. Vulcan is going to get in the air here unless Elena can steal his energy, which she doesn't. Mim goes for Forkus. There's no carry to be seen. So, oh wow, great heal from Ignis. Vulcan's up in the air. And wait, we might see the same. We're going to see it again. Ignis heals. Oh, no, carry. Heals the wrong hero.
No.
Vulcan.
Come on, Vulcan.
Wow.
Yeah.
The dude had no HP! Yikes!
Oh, man.
HP, golden, crown, every bit of life was on him. Ignis healed the wrong one. Honestly, if I was... I think Moptosh is just... I think his jaw's fallen off.
He's got...
This is honestly, D-Dragon. I don't know how I feel for you, man. It's been so close. It's just clutch after clutch from this Vulcan.
1 HP. Wait a minute. If we see D-Dragon go down, where's he gonna go?
I don't know. Who's he gonna have to fight?
Who's he gonna? Where does the loser of 25 go?
Look in the round 3 of losers.
I'm looking. It's not there. Oh, there we go. A Bendy Man.
Oh, poor Bendy Man. Oh, but I don't know. Right, for Bendy Man, it's like, what do you want? Do you want previous reigning champion Moptosh, or do you want Suicide Team, which is basically Moptosh? It's like, here's Moptosh or Moptosh's child.
Which means both Suicide Team, if D-Dragon goes down, both Suicide teams are on opposite ends of the bracket.
Oh, wow. That's epic. Yeah, so Rubido and... Imagine Rubido and D-Dragon have to fight each other.
Yeah, in the final of the losers bracket.
Yeah, I think then Rubido's... does Rubido have Sherlock? He does, doesn't he? HP Receptor.
Yeah.
I think that'll make the difference. I think the Sherlock will make the
Maybe.
difference. The health swap. That is a nice counter for Mims.
Run it back. Run it back.
Absolutely. Moptosh, our aggressor again. If you go 3 for 3 here, I'm going to be amazed. There's got to be a win here for D-Dragon, surely.
Come on. I want to see Dragon get a win.
Oh, perfect energy steal. Every energy artifact that Dragon brought was denied.
Waldeck down.
Yep. Oh, goodness me.
Oh, but...
Vulcan gets that basic. Mim still alive. Fiona hitting him hard.
Oh, he's gone down. He's gone down.
That was
Mim's
a great
dead.
active. Yeah, carry.
That's it. It's
just
curtains.
And that there, you just saw, ladies and gentlemen, was Moptosh's team doing what he designed it to do, which was carry getting 2 actives back to back. Thanks to Ignis. That was decisive. I don't know how I quite feel for Dragon having to watch all 4 of his energy artifacts get energy swiped by carry. That's an insane high roll.
That is brutal. Don't worry, though. You'll do just fine in the losers bracket. I think a Bendy Man's going to have a horrid fucking time. He's not going to be impressed.
No, but wow, Moptosh's team is absolutely terrifying. There are interactions in this team that Moptosh built that I don't even think Moptosh knew were going to happen, and I don't think he's complaining one bit. I think he's like, oh, nice, I didn't know they did that.
I still can't get over the cross-map heal from Ignis.
Oh, I know. What a beautiful...
That was nuts. Or the 1 HP left Vulcan clutching it.
Exactly. It's as it's intended, and that just goes to show, by the way, guys, you can build Vulcan as tanky as you like. He's still one-shotting everything. So HP Golden Crown, 100% the best pick, and Moptosh, I think, demonstrating that perfectly. But yeah, Ignis, man, a hero. Many people were like, Ignis ain't gonna do much in these tournaments.
Yeah, I mean,
the only Ignis of the tournament, I think, bar one. I think there's one other one.
Yeah,
which
and
is
I
doing
think
the same kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Wow. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, who's our next match? It's Fanto and Sedated.
This is going to be great.
Yeah. These teams we have in the upper bracket are... I mean, no disrespect to losers, but we've seen some really creative stuff. I think this IHXC, like Illusive Mirror, has opened up so many options.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And, it has been. I truly agree with you. And some teams not even running it and doing well, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fanto. This is okay. Fanto is just running good stuff. Oh my word! Check out Fanto's team, guys. It is just clean. And Sedated is bringing a whole new strategy never before seen until this tournament.
Team.
Yeah, it is just pure stall. It is energy feed carry. I'd love to see Illusive Mirror on carry instead of Focus. I think that would have been a better pick. I think putting a Demon Bell on Focus would have been the better play here for Sedated. And then you could do what Moptosh was doing, get the double chain active from the carry. I think that's the only difference I'd make with Sedated's team.
He wants Mirror on Focus for the Russells, I reckon.
Yeah. And it's funny, Sedated just said Gaggy was a last-minute replacement from Tix. Wait, so you're telling me you accidentally built a stall team?
Honestly, though, would Tix make this team even better?
I don't know.
I think it would make it. I think this team's more fun.
Yeah. I think I'd have gone with Waldeck, really. of those heroes. Actually, I don't think Gaggy gets punished as much from Taunt from Unimax. So of all of them to put on the back line out of Tix, Waldeck, Gaggy, I think Gaggy is actually the right pick. As I said, I think Illusive Mirror carry is the only thing I would have done differently and then gone with Demon Belt. Yeah. And Mop's right, actually, saying Ignis is a double-edged sword. We haven't seen Ignis go up against an Amun-Ra, so this is going to be our first time, actually, Fanto bringing the Amun-Ra, which means Fanto wants a basic, actually, from his Amun-Ra, not an active skill, which you might see go through if Carry steals his energy, or even if the Ignis is pressured enough. I don't know. This is going to be an interesting one. What do you make of this one?
Oh. Well, looking at Fanto's team, I don't see. It looks like there's a whole. He's picked a whole load of sustain to try and keep that Russell up. But
you've seen it work.
But it still doesn't stop Focus.
True. I think that Focus is going to counter him good style.
Yeah, so then it becomes what's the win condition, and there is no other win condition. It's a one trick pony.
Yep. And I think in a stall fight as well, like if Fanto does bring it down to CC, Andrea, Amun-Ra, Fiona, I think Sedate's got the edge. Yep. I think that Azrael coming up and down is just going to tear him up.
Yeah, it's his main damage dealer is going to be hard countered.
Yep. And
then he's going to constantly have energy stolen from Carry being fed by Ignis.
Yep.
It's this is going to be tough.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Fanto does here as our attacker, but I think he's on an uphill struggle. We would, mildly disrespectful to Sedated's team originally, but I think it's definitely grown on us since seeing it in action the first time. So if you didn't see it yesterday, get ready for Sedated to stall Fanto out, I think. It's all on that Focus, first of all, to come out and mark Russell as he just did. And if you look here, that Russell's going to fall as soon as he gets in the air. Is that going to trigger a bomb? I don't know. If a bomb's on someone and they die...
No, doesn't look like it.
That's a bit of a Gaggy's bad, man.
There's a lot of twine from Betty, but she's nearly down. Oh,
yeah,
more twine.
Well, there's Azrael getting a dodge from Carry, unfortunately. Oof. But now you're going to see the tankiness of Sedated's lineup, because the Betty's dead, and so is the Russell.
Tank. Like Fanto's team's very sustaining. I mean, Carry could clutch this.
Yeah, I think Fanto's win condition now is Healing Curse from Amun-Ra and let Ignis one-shot all of Sedated's team.
That's actually a very good point.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh god, the Petrify.
Yeah. And those Healing Curses. I don't get. How long does Healing Curse last for? It's just until you're healed, right?
Isn't it?
Yeah. So, Ignis is about to get an active. Oh, so that is going to one-shot Carry. Actually, I know it'll one-shot herself.
Is on her, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on Carry and her. Yeah, she's Dunzo's, I think. Unless it's going to heal Gaggy, I think. Oh no, it healed Andrea. Right, we're playing around it. Okay.
She's avoiding it.
Yeah, this is going to be a
very strange. To heal up.
No. Bombs are out. Fiona's dead.
Fiona down. That's big.
Gaggy explodes, killing the Carry. Uh-oh. That petrified. Amun-Ra, dude. What a high roll.
I think Carry's coming back.
Yeah.
Oh, big heals.
Yeah, Healing Curse is going to be very unfortunate here, actually, for Fanto, because Ignis is going to kill the Azrael, which is then going to actually play against it. Oh, Azrael kills himself, which means Ignis is going to kill herself. Hang on. Yep. Oh, my word. The shield! Just enough.
She's literally on 0.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrea. Oh, that's dirty. Oh.
Yeah. Wow. This is madness. Oh wow, there's that
Madness?
damage.
No, this is sedated.
The Azrael with the damage pressure, though, I honestly think like Azrael carry here on stall teams is just so good. Oh man,
It's brutal. And then Ra's gonna be, it's over.
it's got to be right. Yeah, even with the
Oh,
healing
maybe.
curse. Now
Maybe
as he's
not.
back.
Oh, man.
Goodness.
That-
Like healing curse
Go.
with 29.5 million damage.
You get, and it was like all the buffs from Andrea. Oh
Yeah.
dear. Team works perfectly.
It does. It's is it fun to watch? I'll let you decide, but it certainly works.
Man, that was like what, 10 rounds?
Yeah, 13, mate.
13. Oh
13
god.
rounds. Oh.
We go again. We go
Yeah.
again.
Sedated. Honestly, I want to see Sedated eliminated from the tournament just because his fights take so flippin' long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why was the
It's
tournament so long, Dad? Well, you see, this dude entered the tournament, so I had to watch MK's stream for much longer. Sorry I'm late to Thanksgiving at this rate, isn't it? Either way,
dear, oh dear.
he's back, and I want to see Phantos Russell actually get a chance here. So I'm hoping Sedated manages to miss with his focus. Here he comes. Oh, no. Dead shot once again.
Absolutely not.
No. Russell is going to do nothing.
Miss. Come on. Miss.
Yeah, 1 in 3.
Oh, that's a lot of twines.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's
This
also
is
a lot of bombs.
sure is. There's 2 bombs out already. Ammon Ra's with the bubbles, though, so that's good. Good twine, though. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
Betty getting some twine out, hopefully. But yeah, there you go. Gaggy poking back.
Oh, Azrael down. That's what you want, though.
Yep.
You really need Carrie to come back and murk.
Yeah. And this, once again, is Phanto put in a position with no win condition, which, honestly, I think Sedated's going to be great until he faces an aggro team, because I don't think he's had an aggro matchup yet.
No, but can you kill his team quick enough?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm excited to find out if Sedated can get, have a good time.
Carrie didn't steal Ra's energy. Oh, nope, she didn't.
Yep, no. And even Moptosh's team. Moptosh is running an Ignis. Moptosh is running, I think, Fiona as well. So you've got, a lot of teams that are erring on the tanky side, which this is actually a great meta call from Sedated. He's like, look, if you want to run mid-range teams that want to run a mixture of aggression and tankiness,
Not going to work.
No, I'll kill your damage
Really,
dealers,
Carrie.
and then your rest of your team can't do anything.
It's been ages since Phantos carries. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're going to see a bomb trigger here on Ammon Ra. Oh, that's great. Azrael doing a ton of damage.
Yeah, this is unfortunately pretty much what I expected. There's no damage in this team.
Yep. Oh, killing the Gaggy so the stun didn't trigger.
Oh, Azrael.
Or if it did, it was right at the end.
Imagine letting Andrea kill you.
Yeah, nah, there's no chance here. This is rough. And it's funny. Sedated says, I think he thinks his team is weak to high damage that doesn't target lowest HP. I think you might be right there, but at the same time,
yeah. What's your Sarja gonna do? She's gonna murk them, and then what's gonna happen?
well, the thing is, I don't think the Azrael and the carry can come back quick enough with the pressure from my team. But I'm more thinking about high damage pressure heroes like Vulcan and Russell. We've already seen that the Focus checks Russells. But if we can do the same thing with Vulcans, it's insane. Like, Sedated is definitely a contender here. These control teams, it's the only control team of the tournament, but it works. It absolutely works.
Yeah.
And that's 2-0.
Oh. Man,
Yeah.
It's disappointing for Phanto, but
It sure is. It's like, what
what
does Phanto do to this team? Nothing. I think that's it. I think Phanto has just been hard countered, and is like, great. He's trying to, Well,
his mistake
into a
was
blizzard.
only running Russell and not thinking about the fact that a bunch of people would run Focus to counter Russell.
Yeah, exactly. No backup plan. And yeah, that's going to be his cost here. So, I mean, Fanto does get an opportunity to get an aggressive win here. It won't be a defensive one, but Fanto is our attacker now. Will Focus whiff, or will he get 3 for 3 on his active? Okay, he misses. Yeah. That's exactly the odds you'd expect. Yep, 1 in 3, and on the third fight he misses. So we are going to see... Yeah, I'm excited, actually. We get to see Sedated's team now have to deal with Russell, which this is a real test. Because if he has no Fiona, right? There's Ignis instead. Is this enough? I don't know. I'm nervous to find out. There's a lot of twine. And we're probably going to see Focus die, which means there's now no counter for the Russell.
Yes.
There you go.
That's now, yeah.
Gaki's dazzled as well. Dead. Yeah. So here we have an interesting question of, without Focus, is there anything Sedated does against Russell? Because carries are weak to Russells because the arrows will chase them. Azrael, same thing.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Yeah, so carry gets no screen time.
The thing is, Focus hits often enough that it's only an issue every now and then. He would have to low roll spectacularly to not hit Russell.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think that consistency is going to play against Fanto because, Russell's going to get hit more often than he doesn't, so you do need a backup plan. And that, whether that comes in the form of a Tix, a Saja, a Waldeck, a Garuda, it's something that just can pack a punch. Even do what Mez is doing and run a double tap team. It's these kind of strats are needed. And that Azrael could punish here, I think, but it's going to go and hit, I think, Fiona, surely. Although the chunkiness of the Andrea, we could see ourselves getting stalled out here, but I think Ammon Ra's Healing Curse. Oh! Azrael! No.
That's it.
Has Sedated? Anyway. Yeah, I think he's just proved that he's like, actually, I can beat Russells without Focus. Azrael is insane. That damage was so good. Russell lowest HP just annihilated. I think, there you go, that's Fanto's team design, actually, running Speed, Precision, Demon Bell. I would have gone with Speed, HP, Demon Bell to stop Russell being so weak. That cost him the fight.
Actually, it might still be fine. There's no damage reduction buffs going out because Andrea's being permanently twined by Gagi.
True. And actually, Betty, we are forgetting the fact that Betty is still on the field, which we haven't seen either. And I think Betty with this much survival. Yeah, I think we might stall this with Betty just about. How are we killing Betty? Yeah. Oh, with Andrea dead, it's curtains. So yeah, actually, there's the backup plan. Fanto's got the Betty instead, and it's enough.
Yes, but usually the Betty dies.
Yeah.
At the same time as Azrael back.
Well, Azrael. Oh, okay, the twine's good here. The twine's good. That said, though, is any heroes breaking free? Like, what's going on here, man?
Doesn't appear to be. It's just permanent twine.
That'll do it. Where's Azrael hitting?
I think it was the carry, wasn't it?
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's still back. Get him out of here.
He gets himself out of here. That's the shame. But yeah, Russell trying, succeeding, and then Betty finishes up. You know what, Fanso? Well fought. Well fought. Sedated's team is disgusting. But we do go on to fight 3 and 4 now, which is going to be good. So basically, if Fanto gets this defensive win, that's huge. So he just needs his Russell to slip the net one more time.
Well, 2 more times, ideally.
Well, yeah. It's a big ask. Let's get past the first fight first. Here we go. Fight 4. Let's see it. There's the Focus. Oh, that's hitting Betty and Russell. So that's the perfect scenario. Andrea's going to buff Betty, which gets Betty killed. And yeah, all you need to do is just kill someone else to trigger that Focus mark. Unless Betty can high roll some crazy CC here and
More
I
CC.
Yeah, we're gonna need some really
More
good heals.
CC.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think Azrael's gonna get the hit though.
No, not
Yeah.
enough.
Oh, Betty's just alive. Oh my word.
More CC.
Can she do this? There's the shields. But I think Azrael's gonna get it. He surely will do. We need a heal. Betty needs.
There's a heal. Andrea's going next.
And he's stabilized.
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah.
All CC.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Go on, Fanto. Show him who's boss.
Come on, Ra. Come on, Ra. Healing curse.
Yeah,
Kill that
absolutely.
bastard Andrea.
Yeah, Andrea's hideous. Oh man.
Damage
still
reduction
absolutely
and gigantic heals. Oh.
It is an uphill climb for sure. You're going to need some ridiculous twine from Betty.
Stun. Who stuns?
Why are we rooting against Sedated, says chat? Because Sedated's currently winning. We want another fight. Yeah. Right? Because if
oh, it's dragon, of course. No,
that's
there
it.
is no dragon. Sedated's running lion.
Yeah.
Who stunned Andrea? Does Gaggy have stun?
Yes, Gaggy's bomb. Gaggy's bomb. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think with the Betty dead, right? I don't think Sedated has much to worry about now. Gaggy's still alive. Potentially, yeah. We do have a lot of healing curse. There's Fork is dead. Oh man.
You never know. You never know.
Carries back.
Carry back. Does not do much.
No, but I think Azrael is going to kill Fiona here. Fiona's looking pretty low. We just need Azrael to fall.
She's got shields.
I think his pressure might be enough. If he can die now before Fiona gets more shields. Oh, she's stunned. Great.
Stunned Betty. Not Betty. Yeah, Gaggy. Look, I keep swapping them around.
Oh, yeah.
That's curtains for Fiona, I think. Oh,
yeah,
no. Andrea.
Wow. The Andrea keeping the Fiona alive. You're absolutely correct.
Carrie has got to kill... no.
Azrael's got an active. It's going to hit the carry, though, here. It is, and it kills Fiona. Double tap. Very nice.
Wow.
Azrael's so good. So now we're left to...
This is just attrition. Oh, Ignis is nearly dead.
Yeah, and Azrael's back again. And he's going to get another active. And also, Andrea's going to get energy stolen, which is horrid. That's going to reduce some of the healing potential here. And I think Azrael gets a really solid active skill. Especially if we can get some soften up first. Yeah, there you go. That's Amun-Ra gone. And we're going to see, because of that kill, Azrael comes back to do exactly the same thing.
Full health heal from Andrea. That's disgusting. That's...
Yeah, the dude is just exiled forces, man. He's just tributing himself to destroy one opponent on the field every time. Oh.
Harry does nothing.
Oh, that's big damage. There's Gaggy's bomb. That's stunning Andrea, locking Andrea down with another bomb on top of Andrea as well. We could see a ton of stun lock here. And the energy steal too. And Andrea's out of it for sure. Yep. And Azrael's probably going to
goes off.
Bang.
Well.
Sedated has it. Look at that damage. 21 million, almost 22 from Azrael. Congratulations, Sedated.
Oh, that was such a brutal...
yeah.
You knew the outcome from round 3, and it just took forever to get there.
That's Sedated's plan, man. He's like, oh, well, just play you out, dude. I'll just draw out the win. Quite literally.
First Sedated.
Oh, that's going to be a crazy fight. I don't even know how Moptosh feels against this, because I don't even think you can test for a lineup like Sedated's. So, yeah, this is Gaggy doing a great job, pulling his weight indeed. Yeah, so well done, Sedated. That is crazy. Commiserations, Fanto. What a disgusting fight you had to do there. And, yeah, it almost felt like everything was stacked against you in that one. And our attention is now drawn to the losers bracket. We have 4 fights left. We're going to say goodbye to 4 more people. So, yeah. This is going to be crazy.
Up yet again. Meza.
Yeah. So Meza gets yet more screen time facing our current reigning champion, Gimmerman.
We might... Ooh. Are
you okay there? Is something happening under the desk I don't want to know about?
Why are you asking then, buddy?
I don't know. You've just disappeared slightly out of frame. There we go. He's back.
I'm looking at I'm looking at the teams and I'm going, oh.
I see.
Yes.
I see. Let's.
Oh.
What are you feeling about this matchup? We've got Gimmerman bringing Tix, Russell, Carrie, Fiona, Forkis, and Unimax. Meza's bringing Carrie, Unimax. Wait, is this a mirror match? No, not quite.
No, we need to check Gimmerman's Unimix. What gear is it running?
It is probably HP. It'll definitely be HP. I don't know why. Yeah, it's HP. It's going to be.
Yeah, but the speed tie between the other Unimax is the important thing.
Yeah, I think it's just done wrong on the sheet. I'm 100% certain Gimmerman would go with boots, armor, and.
You'd think so.
Yeah, because Gimmerman's won before. Gimmerman knows what he's doing.
Communication between HR and the graphics department that the information on the form is in a different order than on the graphics. So if anyone has boots and trinkets that are different, they're going to be backwards.
Okay.
Today. That'll be fixed tomorrow.
Okay. That makes sense. But yeah. So
Okay.
Yeah. HR and the graphics.
We have a speed-tied Russell.
Yep.
Speed-tied Carrie.
Yep.
Speed-tied Forkis.
Yep.
Speed-tied Unimax.
Yep.
And then we've got two differing
heroes. Yes, we got Tix, Fiona, which I prefer, to be honest, to Andrea Vulcan, but
you never know.
Yeah, you never know here. Is the attack steal and pressure from Tix?
Well, I don't think either Russell is going to have much fun.
No. Both focuses, and then you've got the Tix with the silence. Because Tix, did you know, is speed tied with Russell?
Oh.
So Gimmerman as an aggressor, like Russell is speed tied with Carrie, he's speed tied with Tix, and he's speed tied with himself if they're all running energy. The Carrie's always going to be faster than him. So poor Meza has to worry about not just Carrie and Russell, but also Tix wrecking his Russell's active skill, which is going to be a tough one.
But then he's got Vulcan sitting there in the background.
Yeah, which has been often the case with Meza's team, that he just sits there, does nothing, and then is like, oh, right, okay, I guess I need to win this one. And it happens. And we've seen it happen. So
one thing I'm noticing...
Anything is possible. Go on.
Gimmerman's Unimax is in the back line.
Yes. I don't think that's going to matter so much. Unless the speed tie is going to hurt.
Well... There's a significant chance every time Meza's the attacker, Unimax isn't going to get to do anything.
Yeah, I think it's more important that Meza's put his Russell in the back line. Because if Russell or Vulcan get taunted, that's going to be pretty tough. Then again, actually, Russell will remove the CC, I think.
Won't they both just remove it?
I think Vulcan definitely removes it. Russell becomes CC immune when he's in the air.
No,
but the taunt might carry over.
He removed the dazzle, remember?
But that's because dazzle only lasts one round. It gets replaced at the start of every round. So he's immune.
I see.
So it depends how long that taunt lasts. We'll have to see.
This is gonna be a great match.
It really is. I think there's a lot of ties. There's a lot of interesting interactions, and this is all going to be about nailing that defensive win. I don't think either of them are cared about offensive wins, apart from in the case where they're preventing their opponent getting the defensive win. I think it's all going to come down to if they can do this. So, Gimmerman, good luck, man. You're running Tix, Russell, Carrie, Fiona, Forkis, and Unimax with the Dragon Pet. Slightly less tanky than Meza's team, but it might pay off with that added crit damage and crit. Here we go. Forkis getting dazzled. Of course, Meza's weakness here.
And he's still got Russell. He's still got Russell.
He does, but Russell's taunted and both guys.
Oh my god, Tix, so strong. Oh my god.
That's damage pressure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mezza's Andrea as well, triggering the focus. Yeah, I don't like Andrea in this matchup one bit, and that poor team building decision from Mezza could see Mezza go home, and this is why Gimmerman is the reigning champion. You know, he's, you know, I'm not no disrespect to Mezza, but, you know, Gimmerman's proved himself being good at team design. And this is the thing, this level of the competition, one tiny thing, like focus being lowest HP, that can cost you an entire game.
Yes.
It is so much to play for, and every morsel of victory matters.
I don't
and they
think
say
he is
idle
lowest
heroes.
HP, though. It's got to be, I think it's carry, and he just got unlucky.
Well, yeah, but it's two lowest HPs. The
Yeah.
focus, Russell's Dazzle goes for both.
Well, I think there's a lower chance for the second one, which obviously... obviously, you ideally you don't want that either, but
it just says when the battle begins, has a 100% chance to inflict dazzle on 2 enemies with the lowest HP for 1 round.
oh,
It's 100%. Like you just can't do it. You can't risk it.
God.
The only thing that's going to change that is control immunity. So you literally
someone's been feeding me wrong information.
yeah, that's what you get for reading chat. I've learned the hard way as being a streamer for 5 years. Don't trust chat.
Trust chat. You hear that, chat? You're all bastards.
Yeah, it's so true. But yeah, we've got ourselves a win straight there for Gimmerman, which is very, very well done. So just going to mark that on the sheet now. And yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Really, the team building. It's just the team building that comes in on this.
It's happened every time.
Sure has. Right, I've just been kicked out of Mez's account. I'm just going to quickly check. There's no cheating going on here.
Sorry, that was me. Slip of the mouse.
That's okay. Fantastic. Good stuff. That's what I want to hear. That's why I mentioned it. I wanted Scribe to say something. That's excellent. Thank you, Scribe. But yeah. Okay, folks, you ready? This is going to be the second fight now. Gimmerman's our defender, which means all the speed ties are now switched. So best of luck, Mezza.
And to any who are watching, it's 4 minutes to reset.
Yes, get your dailies in. Maybe that's why. Oh, there you go. Mezza's focus doing nothing. Oh dear.
Mezza, what happened?
Yep. But then again, his Russell not getting marked either. So he gets a low roll and a high roll. They're both Russells are in the air. Mezza's is faster. That Vulcan is so dead, though. Yep, there you go. The Andrea buff coming through.
But the other Russell's going to live, and I think that'll be enough.
You think? I think it all comes down to Mezza's damage here. Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah, but like now Russell's back down, and
both teams. It's the ticks that's stealing the attack, and then. Yeah, that was really, really nice.
Andrea,
the debuffs from both sides.
I think Mezza's going to win this.
Yeah. This particular fight, anyway. The taunt on the Russell as well.
Well, I'd take Andrea over Unimax.
That's true. Oh.
Oh.
Now, the thing with Gimmerman has a speed HP Demon Bell Russell. Mezza's has a speed HP Demon Bell Russell, so they're tied for stats as well. The only difference, I believe, is I think Gimmerman's is 2 and 2 split, so is a very, very healthy Russell.
A stun? Maybe a stun.
Oh no, but there is the dazzle out on both Russells, which is still going to see Unimax going home.
Energy.
Oh, not enough.
Oh.
Well done, Mezza. That is going to be a attacking win for you, denying the defensive win for Gimmerman. Just as we thought, this is all coming down to who can secure that defensive win. Both teams defending nicely. All right.
Now it's a race.
It is. Well, no, I'm going to say defending nicely. I mean, defending against the opponent's defensive win. That's probably not the right word to use. But yeah, it's 1-1 both on attack.
They're attacking well.
They're a death. They're applying excellent aggression, my fellows. Right, here we go. That focus. Not dazzled for Mezza here, but missing the Russell. Uh-oh.
That's awful.
That's really unlucky.
That is the last thing he needed.
Oh my word, it didn't even matter. Tix just annihilated him. I think Mez's team is going to get so schooled here. That Russell active is going to slap. Oh, yeah. Look how low the HP bars are.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, for sure. Even Forcus is marked, so even if Forcus gets an active here, it's not going to happen. He's just going to die. Forcus so gone. Oh!
He's still up!
The Andrea heal! It's not going to matter.
Not gonna matter.
No, Tix is going to silence him, probably. Or horrify him.
Unless he gets hit enough. Unless he gets hit enough.
Mate.
Unless he gets hit. No.
No. He got hit too much.
Oh.
Yeah, that horrifying Andrea now as well, preventing the attacks, which gives, I think, Gimmerman's team a free pass to another win here. Dragon not securing a stun.
Still another attacking win.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's great damage pressure. And I think Vulcan, now he's gone. There's no win condition for Meza here. And I think the Russell is just going to arrow that Andrea to death. It's going to take a while. It's a lot of pings. But Andrea is a beefy boy with 5 layers of damage reduction. Make that 6 now. Nope.
He's escaped the silence.
Yeah. I think what we're gonna have to see here is Russell. Yeah, there you go. Russell's in the air saying, okay, there's only one way to kill this guy now. Fine. Unless Tix gets this with an active. Oh no, Carrie does it.
Carrie sneaks in.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Great damage numbers from Gimmerman.
Must win for Meza.
Fantastic. Yeah, so that is Gimmerman making it 2-1 now. Absolutely wild.
Yeah. Meza unlucky not getting the focus mark on Russell.
No, I know. That was a shame.
Oh, dear.
Gimmerman is our defender in this next fight. If he wins this, Meza is...
eliminated.
Meza's out. This is losers. Oh, my word. Yeah. 2 excellent lineups. You could have seen either make it into the top 8 for sure. Very similarly built. Is Double Tap going to be in the top 8, or is the only Double Tap team of the tournament gone, I think?
Yeah.
So yeah, Meza has to get this one as the attacker to stay in. The Focus is dazzled for him. Oh, and then Gimmerman's Focus gets the hit. Which means...
no taunt at all. That's terrible.
Yeah.
And that's curtains.
For sure. With Gimmerman's Russell in the air, I don't think there's any outs that Meza has to play into. Vulcan dead as well.
Yeah, no taunts from Unimax.
No.
Focus completely missing all of his marks.
I mean, that was probably the best case scenario you just saw there. Unimax is tanking and Carrie dodged. But look at those shields. Fiona proving the better hero. And yeah, unfortunately, I think that's going to be Meza's final hurrah here as Gimmerman locks himself a defensive win and a place in the top 8. The reigning champion reigns supreme. Commiserations, Meza. You go home without a defensive win.
That's a disappointing end to a very good team.
Absolutely.
The focus let you down.
It did.
Even if you planned for it, that's
that dazzle, dude. Yeah, I bet if I was Meza, I'd be kicking myself, being like, I don't want thing. Second lowest HP. Who knew?
He did focus second lowest to dodge Sarges, apparently.
Oh, Sarges from hitting his other heroes. So this is why Fiona is so popular. Because Fiona being lowest HP is not an issue. And I think that's why you're seeing Fiona used on lineups. It's not due to Fiona, but Fiona is inherently a good hero. But you can run Carrie and Fiona together, and that's your lowest HP's covered. And that's what a lot of these good teams do. That's what Gimmerman does. That's what I do. Anyone running Fiona Carrie is running that just for that reason. That those two together, you don't mind. Or you'll see people do it with Waldeck as well. Waldeck lowest HP, but then again, dazzling on Waldeck's a bad thing. And the other option is to run, I guess, Azrael lowest HP. That also works great.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So fantastic. We have to say goodbye to Meza. Excellent runnings. He got a lot of showtime, and unfortunately, his team slipping up against the reigning champion Gimmerman, who secures himself a place in the top 8. Who will he be fighting? Well, we find out now with Rubido versus Willie Wildboy. So we're going to bring those two teams on screen for you in a moment. Rubido already proving himself with a suicide lineup. And Wild Boy's team is just pretty solid. Good stuff.
Yeah. Ooh. The mirror focus for Wild Boy's not going to do a whole lot here.
No, but I'm curious how that's going to work out.
I think there's going to be too much damage in this suicide team. I think Sarge is going to kill. Focus might get a kill, and then it's just going to be a wipe.
Yeah, we've already seen Rubido have a hard time against Sarges though, and with no focus, he's got the only there's no Illusive Mirror on that Sarger, which means carry can outspeed the Sarger, that's big. That's big. So Rubido can snipe Sarges with his carry.
Because I guess Rubido faced you, didn't he? But even then, even facing you with your mirrors, is your Sarger mirrored?
Yes, so she can kill carry before carry even does anything. She's literally just there to counter carries. Sarger Drake is just a carry counter. But I thought everyone bring it.
Even with that, it still went right down. So
it's how much does Wild Boy have to stop Delasium? That's the real question. We've got Betty with Twine, so that's good. There might be enough here, and we've got the Energy Steal from the carries. So between those three, I think Wild Boy, of all the teams we've seen, Wild Boy's is fairly similar to mine, but he is running that Fiona and that Amon-Ra. But I think losing aggression might work against him in this matchup, because I think you just got to blow out these death teams before they kill you.
Yeah,
because if you can't kill that Mim, you're dead.
Who's going to kill the Mim though?
I don't know. I don't think there's anyone on the team that has enough damage.
Sarger won't target him.
Nope.
Orcus won't.
Nope.
I think this is going to be a rude awakening.
Yeah, Willy Wild Boy bringing a counter for everything. Except for Mims. Unless the Fiona can keep the team alive, which is epic.
I don't... maybe between the bubbles from Ra and Fiona's shields. Maybe. But I don't see it.
Yeah, because the thing is, my team had a Russell, and that Russell can give Mim a punch, because he's got that light faction advantage against Darks.
Yeah, and Wild Boy doesn't have a Russell, so it makes Rubido's job easier.
Yeah, for sure. So, Wild Boy opting for a more mid-range team, giving himself that supportive core. Amon-Ra, Fiona, and then the Focus in here too. I think for me, when I was planning the teams, I was like, Focus is great if your opponent runs Andrea or Russell.
Yeah.
If neither of those heroes are around, Focus does nothing. It's pure dead weight. So... yeah, I think we're going to see a disastrous result. I think for Willy Wild Boy, unless we could be judging this wrong, and there could be an absolute mix-up. Who knows? But only way to find out is to find out. So let's see what happens. Rubido's brought this Sherlock as well. Rubido's had a few rough IHXC runnings. It'd be great to see him in the top 8. And Willy Wild Boy, I think it's his first time here with us. So both of them having a great tournament run.
Ooh.
That Focus not doing a lot. Oh, carry's dead straight up. That's great to see.
It's good for him, but Delasium dead.
Sarger gets through. Yeah. The shields from Fiona keeping him alive. Absolutely. Yeah. Good work, man. That Fiona doing great stuff.
Oh, he's got to get that Mim. The Mim's down.
Sarger snipes him. Beautifully done. Wow.
Oh, carry back. It's the anchor. It's the anchor.
Yeah. I think, unfortunately, though, Sarger, because she's still here, pokes the carry, gets herself an active, doesn't get doved. Even if she did, Fiona would set her free. Or maybe go for the Twine on the carry. But, yeah, we're going to see big damage pressure. Oh, Sherlock just gets bonked.
Wow.
I take it back. That Focus did everything for Wild Boy.
Yeah, but can he keep it up? Defensive win, though.
Absolutely.
That's good news.
Yeah. That was great to see from Wild Boy, just blowing Rubido out of the water.
He was
Yeah.
he was very lucky that Mim died before round 2 ended.
Yes. I am not disagreeing with that one at all. So next up we have Wild Boy attacking Rubido. So the tables have been turned a little bit. I don't think there's too many speed ties here to worry about, except for the carries. So maybe
Focus,
that's
then carries.
Yeah. So I don't even think that works against Wild Boy, because Wild Boy was defending before. So if anything, this is going to be even better for him. Good luck, Rubido. You're going to need to get something here.
Let's
there you
see.
Go. Focus.
Carry again. But carry
Focus hitting
steals
Mim.
Energy.
Nice. Saja killing Delasium. Aha, there you go. Because the carry dies so fast, you've got the Delasium gets sniped by the Jara. There you go. Sorry, Saja.
It's enough.
Yep. I think
Which
Mim's going to do.
And Mim's control immune, of course, so Betty's useless.
Yeah,
Fiona.
frick.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, there's that speed tie from the carries coming into play.
But I think, can Fiona and can they put out enough damage to take down Sherlock?
I don't know. And also Sherlock's going to reflect the twine from Betty, so it makes Betty a double-edged sword here.
Oh, we got a bleed incoming. Damage over time on Betty. Yeah.
Yo, Sherlock's got this, surely.
I don't say anything yet. Healing curse could come in clutch. Oh,
Sherlock!
He missed!
That wasn't enough to health swap a second time. And that is going to be another win for Willy Wildboy. Rubido could be seeing what everyone wants, which is the suicide strategies getting knocked out the tournament, because these are disgusting to have to fight.
There's still another one.
There absolutely is. There could be a reverse sweep. We've seen them before.
That and there is another suicide team.
Yes, that too. Yeah, but I mean, one is less than two, so let's get the first one gone.
Come on, let's see how we go.
Yeah.
Focus.
Oh, marking.
Oh, not as much. Delasium dead. Carry.
Saja, brilliant hero. Tick's getting an active's fantastic hero, actually.
That's... Oh, but Sherlock's so low.
Will he health swap? Yes, he will, I think.
With who?
Oh, I don't know, but look at Focus's health. I think it was Focus.
Carry!
Oh, the resurrect. There it is. There it is.
That was
Not even
brutal.
giving him a chance. Yeah. Wow. Rubido. Dude.
What happened?
He just got absolutely steamrolled. Saja's a good hero.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, Rubido getting two Sajas, both of his losses, says a lot. I think Saja Fiona, I think, really does counter these suicide strats quite nicely.
I think Focus did all the damage there.
That's true. He did do an excellent amount of damage, applying a lot of pressure, hitting those Mims.
Well,
when it counted.
He basically obliterated a Delasium every time, Waldeck or Tix.
Yeah, Rubido didn't run a very defensive team at all. So, yeah, opening himself up to these big, fast, active skills. And Willy, opting for the speed attack on the Focus to keep that damage high. So that could have definitely been the reason for those kills.
We got a sweep.
Yeah, we did. We got a 3-0. This late in the competition, unheard of. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Rip Rubido.
Can the other suicide team routine?
I don't know, but there's no time for that. We have to go ahead and put Fanto against Steven, which is going to be exciting. And that puts Rubido against Gimmerman as well. That's going to give Gimmerman a run for his money for sure.
But it's Dragon and Bendyman next.
Oh, it is. Yes. So we do have Bendyman's got to fight a suicide team. You're absolutely correct on that one. I am incorrect. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one too. This should be a blast of a fight.
Ooh. So, except this one's got Azrael.
Yeah, that's even more damage. I think Azrael's probably a better pick than the Delasium, to be honest. We did give Delasium a lot of praise, but
yeah,
I think
we've got a Sherlock carry anchor for Bendy.
Yes, and it's already proven itself extraordinarily valuable in these matchups throughout many of these stall essence fights. And we saw, Sherlock do great for Rubido. Will it do well for Bendy?
Yes.
Sure hope so.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So Dragon is bringing, I guess, not a lot of crowd control. It's all energy steal, and then Tix is his only option. There are control immune heroes like the Mim. Where's a Bendy Man's damage output? It's all in the Tix, surely. Yeah.
Which
it's not necessarily a bad thing.
No, but
great hero.
Tix is too slow, I think. Maybe not.
No. Dragon's opting. Yeah, and Dragon opting for a quick crit attack Tix, which is just going to get one shot by a Bendy Man's Tix. So Bendy Man wins the speed time. The carry? Carry's always going to be... Oh, wait, no! That's a speed tie between the carry and the Tix.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Bendy Man's going to have a real edge as an attacker. Oh my goodness.
But Bendy Man's got a faster carry overall.
Yes, and that's going to help in later rounds, especially when it's just Sherlock and carry left.
Damn. I feel like that energy carry is a massive oversight.
Yeah, I agree. I think anyone running energy carry after 5 seasons of the IHXC clearly didn't watch the first 5 seasons of the IHXC, or if they did, missed the memo on speed carry.
That's
yeah.
You just don't do it.
No, because speed carry loses to fast carry. Sorry, speed carry wins against
artifacts.
Energy carry. Yeah, for sure. I think that's what's happened. He just couldn't get that Magic Stone Sword. Not Magic Stone Sword, sorry. Augustus Magic Ball or Rui Scepter. So late. Yeah. Because you'd have wondered, would have Dragon bought a Rui Scepter hero into this match? Or would he have just put the Rui Scepter on carry? I think Rui Scepter on carry is a great counter for A and B carry, because then you win the speed.
Yes.
Absolutely. So maybe that was...
But it isn't as aggressive.
No.
And we've seen some major... we've seen carry pop up and obliterate people.
Very true. But yeah.
All right.
D-Dragon attacking against Bendy Man. I am excited to see the result of this one. This should be a good little bout. So, best of luck, Dragon. You gotta go fight the CC King, a Bendy Man. Will a Bendy Man get top 8? Will Dragon get top 8? It's all to play for. And you said Dragon's carry is probably going to get a mirror. Yeah, I think of all the heroes on his team to get mirror, carry will be excellent. There you go. The carry's managing to slip the net and still get an active here. Oof.
This is going to be big.
Ticks on ticks.
Went off. Yeah, here we go. It's lights out already.
Oh, that's
End of round.
Bang. Sherlock anchored. Don't sell it off yet. Sherlock's got a few health swaps. There you go. Yeah, carry. Oh, Sherlock's dead. It's all down to this. Will carry kill the Mim? Or will Azrael come back? Wait. There's a heal here.
Azrael.
No. Oh, Azrael kills the carry. End of round damage. Same from Tix.
My God.
That was close. That was very close. But that is going to be a win for D-Dragon. Absolutely well done. Whew.
At Sherlock. Magic Stone Sword, block HP.
He tried his utmost best. It wasn't enough. Will there be a comeback now? A Bendy Man winning the speed ties here. His Tix is going to outspeed that carry. Is that going to be enough? Let's find out. We see Flora getting her active. Twining.
Carry's still up.
Tix.
Carry's still up. Carry got it.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, inactive.
That's big.
That's
I think Bendy Man's...
Sherlock's got no health.
The health swap. Yep. I think end around damage is going to be too much for him, though.
Yeah, there's still too many people up.
Yeah, health swap again. And again? He's out of marks, though. There's no more cards. GG. Azrael gets you. Defensive win for D-Dragon. Yeah.
He got very unlucky with missing that carry.
Yeah, absolutely. So this puts a Bendy Man in an awful situation because he's either got to reverse sweep or D-Dragon you know, gets just one win. Like a Bendy Man can win the next two, and it still doesn't mean anything to D-Dragon. So I'm nervous for Bendy Man. D-Dragon, new to the contest, absolutely proving himself as a competitor for sure. Here we go. Sending it out, we have Waldeck Tix, Azrael, a lovely trio of death. Here comes that Flora. Twining Tix, that's very good.
Oh, carry goes.
Yep, loads of Twine coming out here.
But Tix being... Tix is dead without doing anything. He's just got
Azrael.
a death mark on the other Tix.
Absolutely. Azrael did kill the Betty, though. That Mim's going to pop end around. He's going to do so much damage here.
And it's over.
Oh,
Unless Sherlock...
Oh, Azrael's stunned. That's huge. Sherlock might claw this. Carries back. Oh, the stun won that one.
How the hell did Sherlock manage that?
Gloria, bro. Gloria stuns. Wow. That was a win for a Bendy Man on the defense as well. Fantastic.
Sheesh.
Indeed.
Sheesh.
Right, here we go. Come on, a Bendy Man, you're the attacker now. If you're going to tie this, you've got to win this.
You've got to do it now.
Yeah,
You've got to win every match.
Yep.
Here we go. Misses on carry.
Yep. Active.
Tix. Misses carry. Oh, no.
But the silence is great. And the twine from Betty. I mean, this is looking good for Bendy Man. Surely.
Mim's still got a lot of health.
Gloria's got an active, though. Can it do something?
Betty's dead. No, it's Sherlock. Sherlock's still in. Carry's back.
Oh, it's so close.
Mim's still up.
The health swap.
Health swaps.
And there's more healing from the deer as well. Oh my goodness me. This Azrael's got an active, though. That's going to really, really hurt. Oh, dear me. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Benny Man, you tried your utmost best. But Azrael, and I think is this the only Azrael in the competition?
Yeah. Yes.
Because it's done excellently well. I mean, that's the thing. We see these heroes that, you know, only a few people are running and building in particular ways. Actually, no, there's a second Azrael that's running Atlas Cane, I remember now.
Of course.
I think Mr. Wheels has one.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's proven excellent. Azrael is Azrael is a phenomenal hero. So Bendy Man, commiserations, not making it through to the top 8, but D-Dragon bringing another suicide lineup. So the top 8 consists of 2 of these Mim death passive teams, which is...
Do they?
I think so, yeah.
No, I don't. I think that's the only Mim left.
Is it?
There's just Mr.
Oh no,
Wheels
Rubido. Sorry, Rubido got eliminated, didn't he? Yeah, so it's just one Mim style team. Sorry, Mr. Wheels is a little more mid range.
Sedated has the other Azrael.
Still has an Azrael. Yes.
Is it Sedated? Not Mr. Wheels. Sorry. Sedated's Azrael. That's an entirely different strategy. That's just control. I don't even think Mim can touch Sedated's team. Honestly. Oh,
I don't know. Famous last words.
Absolutely. Well, on the topic of Sedated, are we about to see his team? Or is he still in the top cut?
He's in the top.
He is in the top cut against Mobtosh.
We're seeing Fanto versus Steven.
That's it. Final match of the day. Oh my word. We've seen so much of Steven. He's been competing and holding it in the losers bracket today. The losers have been really busy. Will he get this?
Oh no, Fanto. Oh, Fanto, no. Oh, actually.
Yeah.
Actually.
You're on an emotional roller coaster right now, Speaks. Let's go.
Actually. The first thing I saw was no focus on Fanto's team.
Yep.
The second thing I saw was...
Oh, I've brought up 2 of them exactly the same team. My bad, guys. I was so confused then. I'm staring at 2 of the same identical lineups.
Yeah, so Russell on both teams. Only Steven has focus. But Steven is running attack focus.
Oh, so it's too slow. Oh.
Is it too slow though for?
Yes. Yeah. Speed precision demon belt. It's going to be too slow for both. Yep, both will have speed.
No.
No, Steven. Oh, that focus is it's checked. That's unlucky. Then again, he could do well.
Get it.
Yeah, we've got a great Betty here. Both of them speed tied though. Speed HP on Phantos, which could work in his favor. Steven might find that his Betty is weak to Dazzle, so we'll have to see. Then again, it is looking like as well. Maybe the focus is weak to Dazzle. We know Carrie will be. Maybe the Fiona would have been better with a Magic Stone Sword attack to avoid that. These teams running a very similar core of Betty, Russell, Carrie, Fiona.
Actually, because it comes down to because they're both running Focus and Betty are both running HP artifacts.
Yeah.
So actually, no, it'll be Tix and Carrie surely who get dazzled.
Yeah, never mind then. But then again, Tix getting dazzled sucks. Like, that's really unlucky. Yeah, Steven, I'd have gone with the Magic Stone Sword here. Attack Fiona, definitely, for the Russell Mirror.
What a huge oversight.
Yeah. That said, though, he's got more damage.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got way more damage, because the focus can pressure.
Of course. Yeah.
But unfortunately, the Andrea and the Amon-Ra might tickle him. So I don't know. I really don't know here. It's anyone's game. What do you think, Speaks?
I think Phantom might win this. It's the Dazzle going on to Tix. Focus too slow to do anything about Russell.
Yep.
It's what's the win condition?
I don't know.
Yeah,
and Steven wanted attack on Fiona, but he just didn't have enough dust. Yeah, I worry even with that Golden Crown though. She'd have had too much HP, but yeah, you probably wanted Magic Stone Sword if you could have got it. But then again, I imagine artifacts probably weren't an issue. So if you only got attack HP, you think, oh screw it, I'm just going to run Golden Crown because I can't put the Magic Stone Sword on.
That's true, but surely your priority would still be getting speed attack on Focus instead of attack on Fiona.
I don't know. I think that's it. We've seen this a lot, though. Dust is always the issue with these teams.
Ooh.
So, yeah, we're just going to have to hope that Phanto is going to be able to do this one. And if not, Steven can put enough pressure out there and get the win. So best luck to both teams. I think this could go either way. I think Phanto has a slightly tighter team, but Steven has proven, even in those situations, his team does excellently well. So it might have, these tiny things where he's like, I just didn't have enough dust, could actually work out for him. So yeah, it's all going to come down to that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, good luck, Steven. Good luck, Phanto. We're going to watch this fight. And first fight, Phanto is our driver. So best of luck.
Last match of the day.
Absolutely. Here we go. Focus and Carrie. Oh my word, Carrie instantly stealing energy from Steven's Focus. But the twine. Right on. Yeah, that's nice. Steven's Betty getting some beautiful hits here. And a silence as well. Let's go, Steven. Mate, Tix is an awesome hero here. Definitely applying a lot more pressure. Because having Tix and Focus is going to give him way more damage than what Phanto has.
Yeah, so, and his Russell's going to go up first now. Yeah,
it looks like it. That said, though, Phantom does have Amon-Ra, which can tank a Russell hit, but with those twines on her, I don't think that's going to matter.
It's going to be it for this one, I think.
Yeah, I think Steven's managed to get this. Steven with the really well built team. Yeah.
Russell got twined again before he could do anything.
Yeah. Wow. And Betty actually reactively twining Steven's Russell. I don't think that's going to matter too much because, Steven's team is just super aggressive. He's got Russell, Tix, Focus, so much. And Fiona's going to break him free from the CC.
Yeah, and Carrie can't do much in this scenario.
No, that Russell's just going to arrow her to death.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Almost 1 million per arrow. That's what you see.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Takes me back to 2020 PvP days where Russells would be arrowing for 1 million at E5 against carries. Sometimes even 2 million if you built them aggressive enough.
Dear, oh dear.
But yeah, that's going to be a defensive win for Steven. Well done, man. Well done. Getting that damage pressure, out-damaging Fanto. Not relying so heavily on his Russell here.
Yes.
Which is great.
Which is
Tick.
what he needs.
Yeah, Tix wins the early game for him, and then he lets the Russell clean up after. It's nice.
All right.
So now Steven's our aggressor, so he's going to win speed ties if that counts. And yeah, this is going to be a fun little one.
Perfect.
Yep. So here we go. Oh, I see. Okay. Yep. Let's do this. Good luck. Absolutely best of luck. Steven's our attacker now.
All eyes.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Carry. Good. And look at that. Twine from Betty.
Yeah,
on both
but
sides,
on the
actually.
Russell. Not on the Russell.
Now it is. Oh.
No.
Tick's not getting that silence. That's unfortunate. Russell gets in the air. Oh, carry too late with the active for Steven. We're
Damn.
probably going to see big damage.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Carry
for
down,
sure.
Russell down.
Now he's just left with Fiona on her own. That's a healing curse. That's going to do a lot of damage if she tries to heal. She gets...
It doesn't even
wrecked.
happen.
Nope. Absolutely. And that's going to be 1-all. Defensive wins across the board. Fantastic there, guys. Both of you holding in here, fighting for a chance to stick into the top 8. Our final match. Proving to be a good one.
Ooh.
All right.
2 defensives.
Yeah. Race the 3 points. Let's see it, lads. Steven's our defender now. And, okay, that dazzle on the Betty. Carry stealing energy.
Russell, that's huge.
Oh, yeah.
Russell.
Absolutely.
It's going to come down to the ticks.
It sure is. And the focus. All these Russells going to break free. And if so, in what order? What's going to happen here? There's Betty's Twine coming back out.
More Twine on the Russell.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think
disgusting.
Fanto... It's oh no, the Twine on Fanto's Russell. Oh dear. I think both of these Russells... Yeah. Ooh, it looks like Tix is going to get active, but he's dazzled.
He's also nearly dead.
Yeah.
So much Twine. Oh, and Andrea's down from the ticks.
Yeah. Carry not managing to steal energy. It doesn't matter. Russell's dead, and there's
They're all
energy
falling.
marks. Yeah, energy marks on Betty and Amon Ra. This could be another win for Steven.
Oh, Betty's down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Wow. Even with the speed ties, it seems these defensive Bettys are doing better because they're getting hit more.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Oof.
Yeah. Look at that damage from
Focus really
Focus.
worked.
Yeah. Well done, Steven. That Focus attack, even though he's on the slower side, carrying you hard in this matchup, which is excellent to see.
Insane.
So, yeah, really good. In that case, we are on to potentially a 3-1 for Steven. Fanto could make it a 2-all.
Yeah.
So let's bring in this next
Let's
fight.
see.
Here we go.
Moment of truth.
Absolutely.
All hinges on this Russell.
Yeah. Carries Dazzle. Not managing to steal energy from who she wanted.
No, Russell's up. Russell's up.
Yeah, this is big.
Both Russells.
Potentially, yeah. This is now Steven realizing that no energy artifact on his Russell is actually going to hurt him big here. What was that damage out there then?
Ticks?
No, maybe?
What is going on?
That was crazy.
He's going to win this anyway.
Whoa! Holy crap, dude!
What was that?
We're gonna see when we look at the stats.
I'm looking. What was that?
That was Forkus.
Forkus's mark?
Maybe.
No, but he missed.
Oh, it was Forkus's mark because Andrea then buffed the team, which then triggered the Forkus, causing absolute.
Of course.
So Fanto's Andrea getting absolutely countered by the Forkus there, winning Steven the match, bringing Andrea into this tournament.
Steven.
Yeah, it's been rough. I think we've seen a lot of Andreas just get hard punished by Forkus. These teams, Russell Andrea, wasn't that the team that won last time? I think Gimmerman's lineup. So it's been.
Yeah, I think we've actually got interesting fact.
Yep,
I think we've got 4 newcomers in the top 8.
that's excellent. We love a bit of new blood.
Unless is Mr. Wheels a newcomer or is Mr. Wheels?
I think he's entered one time before.
Okay, well then we've got 3.
Yeah, I could be wrong though. Scribe is our master at HR.
This is where Scribe goes. Actually, none of these people are new.
Yeah. You just forgotten them all. Either way, take a look at this top cut.
This is great.
Yeah. So there's our top 8. It is Mr. Wheels, MKxJUMP, Moptosh, Sedated, Willy Wildboy, Gimmerman, Steven, and D-Dragon. This is going to be an exciting series. And yeah, if we just remind ourselves how some of these matchups have gone, Steven ended up in losers all because of Rubido. And Rubido is very similar to D-Dragon's team. So yeah. Steven has a tough match ahead of him. Gimmerman versus Willy Wildboy, 2 very, very well-built teams. That's going to be exciting to see. Moptosh versus Sedated. So Moptosh is bringing a Vulcan here. Sedated's got that store lineup. I imagine Moptosh's Vulcan is either going to wreck Sedated or Sedated can keep him checked, grind out for the win. And then Mr. Wheels versus myself. Very mid-range team, could get torn to pieces by aggression or could just out-sustain me and I could see myself getting pressed down. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all... There's too hard to call any winners here.
Absolutely, indeed.
Match up you're most looking forward to tomorrow.
I think it's Moptosh Sedated. I think that's going to be fun.
Oh,
because that's such an upset if Sedated gets that. Because that then throws Moptosh against. Wow! Imagine if it's Moptosh and Gimmerman, the 2 previous world champions.
Could be.
Yeah, that would be insane. And then whoever wins out of Steven and D-Dragon has to go up against whoever loses out of myself and Mr. Wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a wild run-in, really. An absolutely wild time. I think we're going to have an interesting finals. If you had to guess, what teams do you think are going to make it into the finals? Like, looking at how this is going to run down.
Well, I can't call Moptosh and Sedated.
No.
I do think Dragon's team is probably going to beat Stevens purely from how he fared against Rubido.
Yep.
I think I'm going to have to go with Gimmerman. I think Gimmerman might take Wild Boy.
Okay. Yeah.
Between yourself and Mr. Wheels, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I really like Mr. Wheels' team. It's really nice that Aspen.
I love the synergy in it.
Yeah, and both fights between myself and Mr. Wheels in the last round went to 3-2s. They were close matches. So, it goes to show that this is a tight competition. This is a really tight competition, and I think Wild Boy had a few design oversights. Gimmerman's team was tight, like real tight. So I think my money's on Gimmerman for that one. But then that means he's got to face up against Moptosh or Sedated. Don't know which way that's going to go. And yeah, I'm worried that whichever way it goes is I might end up just having to fight Moptosh at some point in this tournament.
Well, I think if you want to be the winner, yes.
Unless someone else eliminates Moptosh, that would be
Maybe.
great. Do that for
Maybe.
me, someone. Oh.
But I don't know about that one.
No. But yeah, and I guess last question: who do you think is going to take the whole thing? It's like 8 completely different teams. We've got Suicide, we've got Vulcans, we've got Russells, we've got Aspen. Just Aspen good stuff is what I would call Wheels' team.
I would love to see Wheels take it. I really like that Sherlock Aspen team.
Yeah.
Sedated's team is just disgusting.
Yeah.
I respect it, but I hate it.
Yeah. I think the team I'm most terrified of is Moptosh's. I think Moptosh has an incredible win rate against my team.
Yeah.
But I think the rest of the competition I'm feeling quite comfortable with, unless I get some focuses.
He's got a very strong Vulcan.
Yeah.
I
Is
still
it the
can't get
only
over
Vulcan left?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. But I still can't get over how the skin of his teeth against dragons.
Yeah.
Clenched.
Yeah, as I said, if I was Dragon, I'd be like, oh, come on. What I want for Dragon is I want Dragon to like breeze through here, beat Steven, beat the loser of 33, right?
And
then
come back.
rematch Moptosh in losers round 6 or something, or even have to like fight Moptosh in the finals. Like if Dragon comes back up and goes, no, rematch.
You want the storyline.
Yeah. Rather than it being 3-0, it's like he actually wins it in the end. That'd be pretty crazy.
Oh, this will be great.
Yep. Either way, folks, that's
gonna be
all
really
tomorrow's problem. And yeah, I'm nervous and excited. We'll catch you same time tomorrow, 8 p.m. GMT/UTC. We'll see you then for a very exciting top 8 bracket. I can't wait.
And do remember, if you're in the US, that's going to be an hour early because of daylight savings time.
Oh yeah, the clocks change tonight for US. It's already happened for Europe, but yeah, in the US you're gonna feel that. Yeah.
No, same start for me. 4:30 wake up.
Rip. I shouldn't laugh, but yeah. Anyway, we'll see you guys next time, which will be tomorrow. But until then, happy idling.
Tix active.
Wow! Unimax is enraged, but he's doing nothing. Holmes is free! Holmes is free! And
It's an active skill. Oh, the dove!
Carry dodge though, but she's taunted.
Not doing. Oh, Unimax is dead, but it's not. That's done. That's done.
Yeah. Oh my god. The Min is down. But his Garuda has energy. Stewie's doesn't.
Oh, but did he get that? No, he didn't. Holy crap!
Big damage. If the carry comes back and locks down the Garuda, carry's about to come back. That's enough deaths. She's here. Is she going to go first? She is. Does she get the mark? No!
She didn't.
She didn't steal the energy. It's going to be curtains. It is.
Oh, wow. Garuda's going to get a massive active skill. Holmes is in the death zone. If Garuda's active skill hits Holmes, this is going to be so different. As long as Mim lives. Mim petrifying. Big heal from Andrea. That's going to make a difference. But the active skill...
Mim's dead, but Fiona's down.
Oh, yeah, so no shields to worry about. Still healing from Andrea. We need to see a massive, massive active skill from Garuda. Absolutely everything rides here. It didn't crit. Oh, my word. But Holmes is still down anyway. This could be a draw. Unimax could clutch.
If Andrea dies, Garuda heals. God.
It could be a draw. That's it!
It's a draw!
Moptosh gets the win!
Our first to move is the Nakia, slowing down the backline, which is awful for Tix as well. It's slowing him down even more. Oh my word.
And there goes Tix.
Yep, that'll do it. Cruz not even triggering again. And then here comes Holmes, who goes, yeah, don't worry, I'll target him. I'll dub him in the process so he doesn't trigger. Lots of dubs out there. Saja getting the kill. Already some damage hitting on BB there. BB's lost his Fiona. And now we're going to see a lot of damage over time here. Watch BB's team fall over. Yep.
Just exploded.
Sherlock is going to have to clutch this, but here comes Garuda.
That's exactly what